Let's post tweets. Cool. Okay, let's start chilling out here. Ah, always the bots getting that like. Okay, there, we'll do it there. Promotion. I'm tired, man. We'll go to next channel here. Nice. Forgot Mari's the avatar too. That's a really good avatar, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, just I think that's all the channels I want to shill in. Wait, I always forget Yuka's. There we go. There we go. Greg, what's up, Sheik? I noticed you in the lobby. It's not a good sign that we're starting with yawning here, but we'll make do here, right? Just pushing my stuff back. What's up, amiga? Yeah, it's just chilling out my channel on the Discord and Twitter before we get rolling here. Let me adjust my chair while I'm sitting here too. The carpet rolled up. Hope you all have been having a good evening so far though. Good afternoon, evening, wherever you happen to be. Yeah, I gotta... There we go. The carpet was scrunching up and I was on the wood floor, so I had to move my chair. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're on full carpet now. Anyway, I'm coming into this tired already, so we'll see how long we last tonight. I'm not making any promises about length tonight, I say, as I usually go 4 hours anyway. But if I start petering out by 2-3 hours, you know why. Back-to-back streams are usually not what I normally do, but I missed Tuesday already. So we'll just play a little bit tonight, see what happens. Maybe we go 4 hours, maybe we don't. But either way, we going into ranked. Starting with some ranked. I didn't join TOL or whatever. I'm not interested in attorney today. I just want to chill. Oh, I should ping. I need to ping PP Man as well. There we go. Send that over. Otherwise, I did promise to ping PP Man if he was around. AMLO, Rule 34. I don't think I've ever fought this Charlotta. We'll see how they play. What does this Charlotta want to play? Wait. There we go. We back from SADS. Let's go. What's SADS? Was that an event? Oh, ads. Gotcha. Ads plus S. Yeah, welcome back. I was just talking about how I'm just chilling tonight, not doing too much. Just back-to-back stream nights, you know. A masterful Anila play is expected of the mighty Greg. Thank you, Fairy of Lasagna, and also thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're just chilling the night, so maybe we can do some Anila plays. Wait, oops. Yeah, don't backdash that, that's for sure. What are you doing? I don't get the idea here, Mr. AMLO. We're gonna do it like this, and 2-2-M, safe jump. Yeah. Don't need to do it too fancy here. I probably could have done 5U. That could have been the 5U routing there. It was grounded. Yeah, here we go. We can do the new routing. I gotta incorporate 5U more. There we go. I probably could have done the Raging Strike for the extra bit of damage too. It's just glad. There we go. Meeting. Not too bad, but Charlotta just wanted to put step on the gas. Oh, let me log out of Steam as well. Here we go. You don't need to see notifications. Yeah, but speaking of Steam, the Counter-Strike 2 guys got incredibly owned tonight, or last night, I guess. Yeah, Valve introduced a new mechanic in Counter-Strike 2 to like trade up skins to a knife, which is like the big ticket investment item for Counter-Strike. Just wiped out $2 billion in potential like valuation of items, right? Everything, the price of everything just like dropped down off a cliff today, or past 24 hours, so it's been funny to see because I sold a good chunk of my skins about like a month ago now, so the timing was unreal. Got out of there before Valve decided to mess up the market for everyone. It's really good for the average player to have that system because it lets you trade in crappy skins to a knife, but yeah, like sheep, exactly, right? You bought it for 80 bucks a decade ago, right? That's the key thing. So even if you like wiped out value, you still are in the green. That's an astronomical drop. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you got people saying they killed themselves over it. But if you're long term enough, you're just not going to have to worry about it. I was hoping to sell it. At this point, sheep, just hold out for like another year or two, and it'll auto correct itself. It's just one of those things. One of those things that it will auto correct itself over time, yeah. But wait, oh, that was meant to be a 2H. How did that come out as 2-2H? Well, I got myself killed for it. Silly. There we go. Like, even if like the value of that 2K knife went down to like 1.5K, you said it yourself, you got it crappy like $80 because it was just new and everyone had it. Oh, dang it. That's not real. If you insist, Charlotta. Oh. Not at that distance. I don't have to be too concerned about Charlotta here, but I can, or medium. Oh, I didn't have, I had 49, I guess. Oh, dang it, I didn't whiff punish. I tried to DP it. Oh, okay, you're just gambling at this point. Holy foreign market. Yeah, foreign market for $300 a pop. Yeah, the knives got hit the hardest, obviously, because the trade up got changed into, yeah, the trade up involves knives the most. Yeah, you had a supply of knives come in fast. No one predicted this either. Quite literally, the only reason I didn't get screwed is because I had a hunch that Valve was about to do something stupid soon, because it's like, you know, end of the year. End of the year, last quarter, they like, for a game that's like free to play or not constantly like reselling itself for whatever reason with DLC, quarter 4 is usually the point where companies will do something to like spice it up or get more people interested. I wasn't exactly as expecting this event, but I was expecting something stupid. Seeing like what happened though, oh my gosh, yeah. Quarter 4 is gonna be a bloodbath. Like the average player is actually probably happy for this change, but for the medium term, it's the medium term holders that kind of got screwed, like the ones that have only been holding for like a year out. If you're a boomer like me and you had stuff from like 2014 and stuff, it didn't really affect you too much. If you look at the long term of it, you'll still be in the green. I do feel bad for like the players that would have been in whatchamacallit though. That would have been like a year or so out into it. They haven't really hit the long term yet. Oh, I needed the 2-2M that. Oh. One of my stickers is still worth $80. Nice. Oh, that. Okay, just no fear. You insist. There we go. I gotta do the new thing. Oh, Ash. Okay. Well, silly.
Battle 2. Engage.
Gotcha. This matchup is not nearly as bad for me now, Miss 2B. Oh, I get the stupid anti-air or air jump button now. I get the stupid jump button now, 2B. Good luck.
Battle 3. Engage.
All my cases are worthless now. Yeah, I sold my cases a while ago, too. Official Greg time. Mateo, yeah, what's up? The new 2-2M is just so much fun. It's so good for this matchup, too. Oh, dang it. Ready to mash it out, baby. I'm surprised that JU clashed. I was expecting to go behind him with it. Oh, low.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
The 2-2M is nice though, right? Good luck jumping out of this one. No fear. That doesn't work either. 2-2M safe jump. Oh wait, I messed up my 2-2M. There you go. Anila's new 2-2M is so fucked up. Yeah, no, I have no sympathy for 2B players. They've been jumping on us like hoes this entire time. They can jump. They can get jumps too. They can get jumped. I don't care. I don't have any sympathy. Goodbye, gamer. This matchup has been a plague up until this patch. Dang it. Like, yeah, you gotta have the specific answer to it. You're actually not 2H. You can't 2H it on cross up. You have to like do the cross DP on it. I'm gonna knowledge check everyone with this until people figure it out. Oh, nope. Bro. Like, no mercy. No mercy. I don't care. Wait, what? Okay, dang it. I tried to, whatchamacallit, I didn't mash it fast enough. Oh, what the? Oh, it didn't connect the way I thought it would. That was weird. 2-2Us is still a little weird. I was trying to like do a catch-all. Oh, I didn't get the backdash. Oh, what the? Dang it. JH is still powerful, though. Dun, dun. I'm just glad we finally got a tool, though, you see? Like, 2-2M into this matchup is honestly... It forces it to more of a air game, right? The air game's a lot more interesting than just sitting there. And I think that's the much more interesting way to have for the matchup. Sheep, long time no Grimnir. Oh yeah, you're talking to Sheep. I just think that, yeah, 2-2M is not exact, like, it forces the 2B to try and play a bit more, like, try and jump back, right? And that's usually the opportunity I can take to, just to make space on her, right? It's not exactly just a throw far heavy, or I guess heavy at this point, heavy at long range matchup. Yes, you unfortunately, Greg, do not appreciate the privilege of aerokinesis. What the hell is aerokinesis? Aerokinesis, what the hell does this mean? The psychic or magical ability to manipulate air and control air and wind. I do not have these powers. I'm not an airbender, you're right. I do not airbend, no.
Anila
Yeah,
versus Sorin.
Punk on the loose. I ain't going back to the home. Mastery of wind, probably. No, kinesis is like psychic power. Just needed to make sure. Oh, what the? 2H. Oh, you've been traumatized by Anila. You've been traumatized by Anila 2-2M if you're trying to 2H me from that distance. Or you released Unk, this guy is silly, I love him. Seems silly. What the? Give me your toes. Oh. Does this work? It should. Yeah, okay, cool. I managed to do the juggle correctly. I was kind of concerned, but yeah, I made it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Something like this. I don't. Maybe I could have 5U'd. No, that distance is a little too much. There we go. I'm just watching Lemmy grind to XKO. Noise. Sheep as Grimnir as an aerokinetic. Fight Greg. Big Sheep and bop him with tornadic goodness. Maybe. Matchup is kind of bad for Anila still. Hold up, sorry, I'll read messages in a second. Oh, I messed up my 6-6L. I should have held back. There we go. Yeah, he's a little too focused on SSBA. We lost another one to 2XKO. I mean, if they enjoy it, they'll stick with it, but I mean, this cycle's happened before with like City of the Wolves, right? It is what it is. People try different things, especially since 2XKO is free, right? I don't blame anyone. As a beginner Anila player, this gameplay is actually very informative. Sadly, I should head to my European bed. Well, you can always watch the VOD, Faria. I should probably post these VODs on like YouTube too, so you don't even have to deal with like, you know, whatchamacallit. So we don't have to deal with Twitch ads. Twitch ads are the most annoying things on VODs. 23 more hours. Yeah, I'm not playing. Yay. I just play on Linux. My distro won't let me play the Mari model or figure, whatever it's called, for Avatar. That's the word. For like her animations are really cute. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, great addition for the Meg patch. Dun, 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 dun. 117. We'll see who this next player is. Oh, round 2 with Sora's Unk on the loose. 2 unks be fighting. I ain't going back to the home. I ain't either. Nice. It was a good call out, but I didn't commit, so. Oh, you're just mashing, yeah. Okay. Done. I'm surprised that, I'm honestly surprised that, whatchamacallit, that didn't catch him. Sora's is fast. Baby combo, whatever. Cash it out for the crystal. Cash it out for the baby crystal or the baby combo. Took an SBA away. We're up crystal away on SBA.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, no. What are you? Stop it. Stop it, Sora's. Okay, I had 2 more hits too. It's just so nice to have a good combo follow-up if they mess up the, One, two, three. Yeah, he's just really wants to get into his whatchamacallit state, right? The SSBA state. I just got like not let him. He's doing the delay mash timing to just push me off and get his SSBA off, right? But if it's the only thing he does every time he reaches that meter percentage, I don't really have to think too hard. If he was willing to be a bit more patient and look for a good BC point for that as well, and if I played too patient to try and counter that, that would have been like a good opportunity for him. So move this up. Alright. Oh, what's that paying if it's not showing? What's that paying if it's not showing? It's not showing till the end, oh no. Dog. I don't think this game's happening. Yeah, we're not doing that one. Oh, no. Yeah, depending on who queues next, I may just test my luck with matchmaking. I got some crap on this controller too, is what I noticed. I gotta like scratch it off. I gotta wash this thing off. I haven't used it in a second because I was using that other PS4 controller for a second, but the keys got, or the circle button on it specifically got, whatchamacallit, it got sticky. Like I pushed it down and it didn't want to come back up, kind of sticky. And I'm not too sure how to clean that one out, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to like take it apart, but until I do that, I need to, until I do that, I'm gonna need to, you just use my PS5 controller. But I need to get like a slightly damp wall, slightly damp towel or something, right? Okay, let's get this crap off here. There we go. Looking half decent now, but I still see some stains. Kind of nasty. Oh well. There we go. There we go. Cool. Anila
versus Zoe.
Zale. If I remember this guy correctly, he plays, I don't know, it's been a second, but the last time I fought him, I think he was really DP heavy, 623 heavy. We'll see if it's still the same. Something like that. One, two, three. There we go.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm gonna do it like this. Did I just run past you in the lobby? If you just saw me in the back corner, yeah, I'm chilling on my cabinet. I like chilling on those back cabinets. You may have just saw me, yeah, I know. Someone with TTV in their name actually streaming for once in their lives. Oh, that didn't punish. Surprise. Hell yeah, I'm doing my crane game right now. Nice, nice. Yeah, you caught me just ranking with Anila. We chillin'. This is my second day streaming in the week. I usually do like a break day, but back-to-back days because of life happening kind of got me tired. Ooh, nice. Oh, no. I'll just DP it. I think I could have done 5U from... I need to actually test something with Anila 5U. Oh, that's... Oh, no? Not afraid. Oh, that was 5U as well. Yeah, I could have actually killed if I did like 5U. That's a sad thing. Oh, do I get myself killed for that? I think I do. I actually just got myself killed for that. Or not. Okay, well, I should have died. I'm surprised he didn't do SSBA from that. I should have died. Let's just not get a little too loose. Oh, what? I messed up. And we're doing... didn't extend fast enough. I needed the challenge with far medium at that distance. No? What? What is this timing? Okay. This timing is very, very sluggish. I could have done... If I did 236H first, I could have got the extra damage from that too. Yeah, that's not a good delay. That delay is giga fake if I'm willing to contest it, and there's like a... If he did it like way higher, it probably would have worked, but because of the that interaction right there, I was able to just handle it. That distance where you can still get poked out is kind of bad for Zoe to be doing the 2-2 stalls on. It's not fast enough to warrant doing it that low, because I just needed to challenge it. Like if they didn't... Like, if they just committed to the jump, actually, it just would have been, like, far heavy on block. So, it's a decent option, or cover for lots of options there. Maybe if I did far medium, it would have been, like, slightly faster and covered it better, right? Wait, sorry, I'm getting... Let me turn on Do Not Disturb on Discord as well, so we don't get randomly pinged. Okay, next match. Please don't be 300 ping. We'll take it. I'll personally take it. Why not? Get what we can in ranked, but apparently they're not taking it. We're not taking it. Oh well. If there's another game denied like that, I'll probably just do matchmaking. I gave you a drive-by slash, gonna do battle pass dailies now. It sounds good, Frogman. Appreciate you dropping by. Good luck with your dailies. Yeah, we're testing our luck in the ranked mines tonight. $200 ping. Yeah, you know what? Let's see the 200 ping. What do we got? What is this 200 ping in queue? Bear Susia. Need Galleon to grab me. I don't know about that. She'd get all mud everywhere. I'm pretty sure she'd get mud everywhere.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, I didn't. There we go. What is your game plan, girl? I need to figure it out. Oh, okay. You say that like people wouldn't want people wouldn't want to mud wrestle with Galleon. I don't know about mud. That's the issue. Like I think there are more fun things you could do that are not involved with mud. That is my 2 cents. Oh, oops. There we go. Time for Greg to try getting to 23,000 crystals tonight. Do I look like an unemployed CAG player? I can't do the PPP, whatever. That's putting shame on PPP's grinding too. That dude gets like, whatchamacallit? He can get like 30k or something. Like, dog, 23,000. My limit in a season was like 4.9. I didn't even like want to get to like 5k. Oh, I was delayed. That Cagliostro blasphemy? What do you mean blasphemy? Let's make a bet. How many crystals does the top CAG grinder have right now? I'm gonna say 15. I'm saying 15,000. Because it's been like, what, a month, right? It's been a month. I think that is a fair assessment of like what's happened. So like, yeah, 15,000. True, but considering mud wrestling is a whole thing, there's definitely people who would. Oh yeah, no, there's people that would do it. I just don't agree with it. There we go. You say, yeah, I already read that. So like, yeah, I'm putting my bets, I'm putting some, my figurative currency down on this. Because, you know they're like at 15,000 minimum. Go. Did my safe jump. Had a feeling a DP was gonna come at some point. Okay, yeah, let's look at it though. Let's go look at it. My final lock-in answer, 15,000. Keep a number in your heads if you haven't typed it already. I'm just saying though. Yeah, 23,000 is still okay. Maybe we CAGs can be a bit grindy, but maybe just a bit. But 15,000. Okay, I need to call the CAGs in a meeting about the grind. 600 or 6,000? I'm presuming you mean you're doubling down on 600. Gorgon, the season's been happening for like a month now. What do you mean 600? Okay, Gorgon, 600. YOLO. YOLO indeed. Yeah, we're seeing. Let me prove to you that the CAGs are crazy. Ah, dang it. PPP, you're trolling PPP. 7,000 though, half Z's. And even at the floor, 2.2k. Man, I thought they're not like giga grinding. Because here, No, 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 no. Look at that. Look at last season. 25. Look at the season before. 37. I wanted to thank you for the raid. Sounds good, gamer. Yeah. Yeah, like, but 37. Yeah, 37, 34. I'm not crazy, Gorgon. They're just slacking this season. They are slacking. See, 62. And then 30 for like season 1. Like, this season they just decided to finally pull the reins back. Okay, you see what I mean? They've finally had like a mutual pact to not giga grind, I guess. So let the Materas go crazy now. Okay. I'm going to my seat here. I got my seat open. But that's what I mean. 23,000 was like still less than what like the number one. Yeah, 62,000 hot damn. Exactly. Yeah. I'm struggling to like get the 5K because I just get bored at some point. I play a little bit of ranked and then at some point I turn it off and like I do like first to fives or something, right? I do longer sets against people. Sky Killer. It's just like Star Killer, but Sky Killer. But anyway, yeah, 23,000. You think you know crystal farming? You don't know crystal farming. The Cags are one of the craziest out there. Can DP the follow-up. Oh, does this kill? It does. We're playing with fire.
Battle 2. Engage.
Go. I'm just gonna cash out max damage here. I love having damage in the video game chat. I love having damage. Lwayne does not enjoy Anila having damage in the video game chat. I gotta do rising damage now, chat. I actually gotta do rising damage. It's amazing. It's amazing what happens when Anila gets to play the video game. Oh, I'm gonna change the wrist my watch is on. I've been wearing it on my left wrist all day. We're going to the right one now. Oh goodness, though. Yeah, we just get power finally. Greg, my knife value. Okay, yeah, yoke. Yeah, you want to see the timing that I had for my Steam the sale here? Let me find it for you. Getting to do rising damage definitely feels nice. I agree. Yeah, the Zoe players are enjoying it too. Yoke, check it out here. I sold all my shit back in like September, August. I had a feeling that yeah, you see September 25th sold. Yeah, September 22nd. I had a feeling that Valve was gonna do something stupid soon. You had a dark water? Yeah, I just sold it. I don't play CS anymore, and I had a feeling that bro on that insider trading. Yeah, the insider trading being me and my gut. Valve hasn't done something stupid in a while now. Let's sell our stuff, and lo and behold, a month later, I get proven right. Meh.
Anila.
Oh, Nephethius. I've fought Nephethius before. They are on Mega now, or Meh.
Believe in victory.
But yeah, Yoke, RIP to your knife value. That's not recovering for like a year or two. It's gonna be a year or two for that one to come back. Honestly, I don't care. I think that is the smart answer to all this. Yeah, it was the knife that I chose and wanted. This mostly is just affecting... Yeah, this mostly affects people that are doing like medium-term trading. The long-term traders don't care. They've had that stuff since 2014, right? The way the announcer says Anila made me mispronounce her for like 3 months, the first 3 months. Anila? I'm kind of happy for this change. It makes sense for, yeah, for the average player to have it, right? It's definitely a good change for the average player. How does that... Honestly, I don't really pay attention to what the announcer says for Anila anymore. I thought he said it correctly. Just do it like this. Oh, no. There we go. On Anila? Anila. Yeah, Anila. Anila is like taking the hiragana and like doing it as literal as possible from the JP side of it. But on the English side, we can say Anila as well, right? Anila, vanilla, Anila. Technically, the correct pronunciation is Anila. It's just you know, we're not Japanese speakers, so we're saying it with our own accent here. I'm gonna finish out my collection with the glove purchase and not make it to Frosty. Yeah, all this to not make it a Frosty. There we go. Does he pronounce it differently depending on EN or JP? I don't use EN often enough to tell you. I've been on JP for... Oh, I needed the DP that. Yeah, I gotta remember that's the DP. Yeah. Going for like a direct translation. Yeah, I mean, that's just JP pronunciation then, and technically the truth. Technically the truth. Hello, chat. What's up, Katon? Oh. Just letting it rip. Uchiha Poppy, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, nice. Good timing. Finally called out my fuzzy mash. 8. I gotta respect the 8 frame a little. But I mean the announcer is asking you if chat. Yeah, no, I'm saying I just said I don't know either. I only use JP for the most part. There we go. But Uchiha Poppy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. 2-8 or 2M. Dang it, that DP sent her airborne, so that messed up my combo. I spotted a fine one. Yeah, honestly, now's the best time to be buying these things. The supply shock, yeah, the entire supply is about to get over, like, it's probably gonna have increased by like 3 to 4 times over on average, right? For like the crap knives, and then like for like maybe the good knives, there's like one or two more people of them competing now, right? Maybe. We'll see. I can check real quick. Yeah. I usually kind of just tune it out, to be real with you, when I'm just playing. I'm more looking at like who I'm fighting than listening to the announcer himself, right? Do you like base versus or rising better? I played a bit of vanilla versus, yeah, base versus. I enjoy rising better for the simple fact that I like Anila better. Yeah, Anila here for like vanilla Grand Blue. I've put in 42 hours, and for rising, I put in 2,100. So you know. Little bit of a difference in investment, right? But personally, I do like Rising better because of the main reason I got more into Rising was because of the system for connecting. It's not delay-based code, it's rollback. That's the term. Rollback code makes it a lot better for people to play online, even if it still gets a little janky. I can tolerate a little jank. It was just delay-based netcode from before would make it nearly impossible to play someone that was like outside of whatever like area you were in. And because I live in an area that's not too popular, you know, the Pacific Northwest, it's not, I never really got into it. I didn't realize the knife economy was that big. People are killing themselves with the crash. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a black swan event. No one had predicted it. I hate vanilla. I can never go back outside of the story mode being better. I don't hate it. I just, I don't enjoy it unless I'm playing offline, basically. Dang, I'm at 110 hours. I've been playing for a good 2 years, and because I've been streaming, it's just a consistent time put in each week, right? Like I played it a good chunk when it like first released, but then like the past year, the reason I can still put in consistent hours is because of streaming. I've been streaming for like a solid year now, right? About a year or so, a little over a year. So just consistent time every week does add up. I got my ass beat by Crystal but won the last set, so I came out looking good. Yeah, check this Crystal count though. I was in a permanent character crisis in vanilla. Yeah. That'll do it, right? If you don't enjoy a character. I will say Anila was the character that clicked for me because I played whatchamacallit before. Oh. There we go. Yeah, like, I played Vera for vanilla. In the beginning of Rising, I played Vera as well, because I did enjoy her. But at some point, it didn't really click for me. It just never clicked. Oh, what did I jump? Dang it, I'm dead. Goodbye. I messed up. Oh, that didn't... That's -6. Iggy. Oh, that's like the Giga delay. Ah. Thunder is like don't flinch kind of special. can't exactly run away from me as easily now. Oh. There you go. Now remember, Sky Killer, if you want to one and done me and not see me again, you gotta block me to not fight me again. FNK's hardened Karambit with the right float is 1.5 mil. I'd kill myself if that went down to 10k too. It'll go back, I promise you. Give it enough time and it'll go back. It's all valuation. Like, depending on when you bought it is the key thing. But the valuation will recover. The market is inevitably going to reach it. It's just very silly that Valve decided to just put that in from the whatchamacallit perspective. I bought it when it came out, but I feel like I mostly play during battle passes. It would be fun to stream, but I should probably get past C rank first, haha. Yeah, it kind of helps that I didn't start streaming until I was like S++ and then got in the Masters. So there was like a certain amount of experience I had by the time I started, right? And then, you know, playing a character that wasn't too popular at like a certain level, like after a certain level, was probably like something that kept it, but everything else is just consistency. Just you'll enjoy it if you get into it though, right? It's funny looking back that Lucy clicked for me because I never played a power-up character like him before. I've always been the grappler guy plus Akuma casually in Street Fighter and Tekken 7. Yeah, you'll be surprised what you end up liking, right? You will be surprised with what you end up liking. Vanilla's mechanics at the end of Vanilla were so weird for me. What was that blue aura attack supposed to be? That was the prototype version of 6XL, and that when you blocked it, it was plus on block, except it cost resources of some kind. It was basically the prototype of 6XL is the easiest way to say it. And then boosting your super meter just seemed weird. They were just messing with mechanics by the end of the game, right? That's what it came down to. I'm guessing a testing ground for what eventually became U-Skills and RSRC. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Greg. Up for a first to 7? I will do a first to 5. I don't really want to play beyond. I don't really want to play beyond like a 5 tonight. But if you want to do a 5, I'm down, rookie. Holy. Okay, hold up. Yeah, rookie, I'll do a first to 5 though. Sorry, I'm getting sworn. Of course, as soon as it's the evening, I get sworn with messages when it's been like, you know, silent all day. I could see that happening. Either way, the tools implemented now are much better. In terms of like, compared to like what they were in vanilla, I'd rather deal with current stuff, yeah. Still want 6XL and BC potentially nerfed. More about the BC side of things, to be real with you. 6XL should have cost metered and have long whiff recovery. I would like its whiff recovery to be increased, and I would also like it to not be plus on block. Not plus on block, but still being a 9-frame button to potentially interrupt your opponent. I think it serves the purpose of being used to get out of the, like, you know, the more universal purpose of using it to disrupt an opponent taking too much time at space, but it doesn't get spammed, right? I don't like the concept of 666 or 6XL wiggle spam, because technically there's a gap in it, and it's a bit bigger than you think because of the online delay giving a few extra frames for it. But at the end of the day, I don't care. I want that thing to not be plus on block. It could still be 9 frames. If it's not plus on block, I'd be fine with it not being, or still being 9 frames. It serves the purpose of disrupting the opponent's rhythm. But it being the core of offense, I don't like it. I really don't like it. And then, yeah, the whiff recovery should definitely be higher as well. The amount of times I've done 6XL into like 2H to cover for a jump in is actually kind of silly. Greg is shaming the Pacific Northwest people by not going beyond first to 5s. The pine trees and mountains of the Pacific Northwest wail in shame. Yeah, Gorgon, you can do a first to 10 with Rookie then. Knock yourself out, get in here. Yeah, after I'm done fighting Rookie here, Gorgon, you can do the first to 10 gauntlet against him. 6XL corner pressure should perish. Yeah, I like it as in terms of being a way to, like, a universal way to disrupt, like, pressure being a little too spaced out, or like, yeah, timed out too much, using 6XL to attack that gap is fine to me. It's a decent option, not the best, but you know, it'll cover the job it intends to cover, while still not being 6XL far light, 6XL far light, 6XL far light, I dare you to mash. And by the time you decide to mash, they do like a 2M follow up and kill you, right? It's silly. It's very silly. It doesn't feel good. You can say just block it out, but I'm saying it's a way too easy to abuse for what it's worth. There's no reason to not use it for the majority of the cast. Bring back the universal overhead from vanilla. I don't even care about overheads. The overhead's not really going to solve that as much either. I just think the existence of 6XL and being plus on block is a little ridiculous, because it's a forward advancing hitbox. That's insane. Like, we were looking at it like a week ago, right? The amount of space it covers at 9 frames is arguably insane for the majority of the cast. It also being plus on block is egregious, in my opinion. Egregious. If we want to keep it as a way to, like, the counter argument that was brought up was it needs to exist so that, you know, you don't just get stuck at some characters' only answer is going to be 6XL on spaced pressure, right? And they can use it as a call out. That's fine. If they use it appropriately as a call out and they get the hit, they give them a bit of a combo, they get themselves out of the corner. I think that's reward enough. I think that's reward enough. All the extra stuff is, it's definitely affecting game design at this point. It's universally pretty damn strong that you base your offense around it, right? It's a universal option, sure, but it stifles creativity at the end of the day, too. I don't really like that. I wanted to have some semblance of mix to more characters. I don't even care about mix. Mix is yeah.
Life goes on forever. Just subscribe for 3 months. Rejoice. The proletariat can finally afford butterfly knives.
Hey, I was saying, yeah, the people that are most pissed about the CS2 stuff are the ones that were like medium-term traders, right? The 1-year people, they got screwed the hardest. But for like the average player, they love it. The long-term traders, they don't care. They bought that shit like 10 years ago when it was like $3, so same difference. But thank you for the sub though, Rainbow Rocks, it's much appreciated. 3 months as well, damn. Can't believe it's already been 3 months. Time flies. 6XL pressure is just so bad to deal with since it's either perma plus frames or you made a single mistake and possibly lose the round off of it. And it's been nerfed too for like combo proration. So like, you're not as, like, it's still gonna be like a 3-touch game if they get the 6XL combo typically, right? This is still its nerf state and it's still pretty damn bad. So what happens with CS2? Market crash similar to TF2? Valve introduced a system in it where you could trade red quality skins into a knife. So you could get, like, what people ended up doing was getting the cheapest red skins as they could and converted them into knives, and they flooded the market with knives and wiped out about $2 billion in valuation and caused the entire market to just crash. So basically money just, like, the valuation of money, or, you know, the expected sale price, like if something was selling for like $1,000 up here before, shit went down to like $100. It wiped out a lot of perceived value. Low-key kind of funny. I'm laughing to the bank because I sold my shit a month ago because I had a hunch that CS or Valve was about to do something stupid. Like, you know, last quarter of the year, businesses always do something at the end of the year to do something. So I said, I'm just gonna sell my skins. I've held on to these things since 2014 anyway. Who cares? I don't even play the video game anymore. And 1 month later, they decided to just crash the market. Basically, just crash the market. This is why markets shouldn't be based off of expected values. Yeah, pretty much, because, you know, at the end of the day, I would still stand with Valve doing this choice for the simple fact that this helps the average player get access to stuff that isn't completely ludicrously priced. So I'm fine with it. But, you know, a lot of people got fucked hard enough that some people even said they killed them. Or there are stories of people killing themselves over this shit. So that's the kind of headline we got. I forgot they had CS2 fully replaced CSGO, and that's why I stopped playing. CS2 is a garbage fire. You thought CSGO was bad? CS2 is incredibly worse. It's also really funny besides the suicide part. More to give you context, like I'm not, like, it's insane to me that someone would do that, but at the same time to give you the context of like how big this is, yes. Oh, dang it. I didn't catch his stealth. But I did, just to give you an idea, it is a serious like wipeout. I'm hyped for Gorgon versus Rookie, not gonna lie. Yeah, Gorgon versus Rookie. Notice how Gorgon went silent when I brought up the first to 10 after he was punking me about first to 5s. Sneaky, sneaky. I know what you're doing, Gorgon. Never played CSGO, I just know Rush B memes. Indoor stuck. No, that's CS, yeah, well not CSGO, early Counter-Strike. Like 1.6 days, maybe even like earlier than that, but yeah, same series. But CSGO was the 2012 iteration of the game where people were already discontent with like Source. Source came out in 2004 or so, I think, and people were already upset about it not being worse than 1.6. So CSGO was perceived as worse than both of those. But now that we've come full cycle, people looking back on CSGO with Rainbow with Rose Tilt in their what's it called? Rose tinted glasses. That's the term. I'm trying to think of shit while I'm fighting Rookie. Would not recommend it. Would not recommend thinking that hard about other stuff while fighting Rookie. Early CSGO was kind of awful, to be fair. People held that sentiment the entire lifespan, Sheep, even as stuff did improve over time. That's the issue. I played CSGO from its inception in beta in 2012 to its sunsetting for CS2, right? It was considered dog shit the entire time up until it suddenly was the best game in the world because of CS2 existing and Source 2 fucking up a lot of things. Early CS2 was also bad, but it's getting a lot better. It's a million times better than what it was when it launched, that's for sure. That's normally what happens, right? I just didn't really care for the change. I've gotten to the point I can't keep up with those changes. It feels too bad to me. So I'd stop playing at that point. Even casually, right? I don't even play casually anymore. Rose tinted glasses, yeah. I was messing up. That's what I wanted to get at. Can't really think of specific terms when I'm fighting someone. I start slurring with my words. We're giving him the SBA. Don't care. End the combo.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, they didn't contest it. I haven't swung at that point, so he's just letting it... Oh, he finally did a, backdash. Oh wait, yeah. Can't do that.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah. There we go. Not at that distance when I'm jumping it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wait, how did that come out? That was meant to be a DP. That came out as sheep. That's annoying. Oh, you did the shimmy. He's learning, chat. I didn't need to do that. Oh wait, he actually didn't commit for once in his life. I think I fully quit CSGO when they introduced the fucked up R8. I mean, that was a while ago then. Yeah, the R8 week. Yeah, the main thing about CSGO was that, like, for like a couple of times they just introduced like random like weeks of like one weapon being ridiculously stupid. And then, like, they did it a couple times, right? They did it with the R8. They did it with the auto or the semi-auto shotgun. They did it with the AUG. Like, these like random periods of them trying to do something, and every time it just comes out stupidly broken. Oh, that didn't work. Like, that was that was the C. Oh yeah, the CZ, the pocket, pocket AK. I remember that series, or I remember that time as well.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh,
Instrument.
oh, that worked. Stay. I gave him the extra step. That's why. If I did it without worrying about the step. I got offed on pistol round. My first match against R8s was on Dust, and they ran a mid and banged two of us through doors. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the R8 week was silly, but that's what I mean by, like, you know, people talking about rose tint with it now. It's like, oh no, you motherfuckers are too young, or you're rose tinted on me. There we go. Getting a little too mashy. Oh, escape. I wanted to see if I could contest it, but he just did a regular jump. I think that contests it if I did a whatchamacallit. I would like to update. I'm no longer a C Anila, but a B Anila. Hell yeah, Frogman. Oh. Hell yeah. Go. No walking back. Oh. Walking back on me. Come here, give me a hug. Dun, dun, dun. Not gonna give me the hug. Ah, dang it, that converts into not my favor. If I, Well, hello, Greg. What's up, Cassie? Noble strategy. There we go. Touch toes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. Vibing, doing some MTG stuff. Nice. Yep. One of those Thursday nights I'm chilling too. Ready for it? Quetzal, what's up? Committed to it every time. I'm surprised. How was today only Thursday? One of those weeks. It's one of those weeks I was dreading. Wait, what? How are the games? We're chilling. Big chilling. My money from the VA finally came today after being delayed. What do you mean VA? Vancouver? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by VA, but whatever it was, glad you finally got your money. I know it sucks when you get delayed on that stuff. Also, Greg, what's up, Chives? Veterans Affairs? Ah, okay. I was thinking voice acting as well, but I didn't exactly know. Yeah, Veterans Affairs was not my first guess, so that's why I asked. Yeah, especially when it comes to state stuff, it's gotta be a pain in the ass to get. I got money for going to college because my mom's a disabled. Oh, okay. Oh, nope, that's my timing. I'm autopiloting in there. Waiting for money from voice acting would be, yeah. I messed up the spot. Go. Oh, nice. I forgot about that setup. Haven't done that in a second. Fine by me. No. Oh, he did. How much do you pay attention to gacha games, Mr. Streamer? Only Uma, because I'm playing Uma. I don't really care about the estate of gacha games as a whole. You can do super on your BC as a setup because it's a multi-hit. Yeah, because it's multi-hit. It's specifically the SSBA works. The regular SBA wouldn't work, but SSBA works. That is the rookie bait. Go. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, that's something Rookie cooked up himself. He's the only one I see does it. Not even like Zero, but it's high risk, right? It's a risky maneuver because if you just block it, you block it, right? It's risky, but Rookie vibes with the risk, pretty much, right? Especially for like BC, like people in ranked. That he says he made it because of like people BCing like monsters and ranked, right? So that's how he discovered it. Interesting round. Not really that. Just that Genshin posted a vid using TTS voiceover and people were clowning on them. Yeah, I don't follow Genshin at all. Sorry. I don't follow the space. It's just more that it's more of like I have an interest in a game that happens to be a gacha, not really caring about the state of gacha games. It's high risk, but sometimes it's not about renting, it's about sending a message. Yeah, that sounds like Rookie. I think it's... Oh, that didn't... What? BC bait? Crazy. There you go. Got your toes. 2-1 for you. Talk about it in the corner. Are you talking about the corner, Frogman? Sorry, I'm trying to read the combo and fight. Let me read that. Go, getting a little too antsy on jumping. Oh. Oh. Could have just died like an idiot if he committed again. There we go. I could have just died if he decided to do the SSBA there again. On Anila. No, yeah, no, 214 U into... There's not 3 hits after CH. That combo's wrong, gamer. At least the CH part is. It's a one... You do the first part of CH normally. You don't do the 3. If you do 3 hits on the auto combo after the 214 U, it's not going to juggle with 236H. Sorry, I can look at the combo in a second for you, but it's... Oh, there we go. It's the first 2 hits. Yeah, like the first hit of CH3, like, yeah, CH like 3 times like that is gonna be like a 2-hit thing. So the total hits is like 4. The Schwal. I mean, I'm not dead. Wait, oh, that comboed. I guess I was dead. CH2, yeah, single button press, yeah.
Excellent.
Ah, I could have comboed that. There you go.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, what? If I did MDP, that connects. Too obvious that time. No. Start grabbing. Oh, that didn't reach the way I thought it would. There we go. Oh man, I remember I had to lab that one. That interaction always makes me tight. I was thinking about grabbing Ninja Gaiden 4, but of course it's 100 gigs. Yeah, I don't know why games do that. That's so ridiculous, right? I'm so getting outplayed. It's not over yet, rookie. It's not over yet. Getting
Leave in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
There you go. Caught you with the shimmy. Haven't done that all set, baby. Lost the DP clash. Well, the downside to Charlotta having that much stuff is, yeah, you could get a lot of trouble for it. I had to like lab that interaction specifically though because of like how often I lost to it, and it's a very specific routing. Anyways, GG's rookie. Ugh, making me work for it, dog. Nah, sorry. Sorry. Like I said, it's the 5. Who is adding me though? I got no mutual servers or nothing. Okay, yeah, ignored. I really felt the pressure. GG's, Greg. GG's, rookie. Of decision making. I mean, you never make it easy. But Greg, that DM right can be a hot single in your area. I don't need hot singles in my area when I got you, Chives. Yeah, see ya at Spud Sport, babe. Oh my. Oh my. I haven't been to Spud Sports since they have been running Grand Blue. Yeah, same. I'm only interested in the Grand Blue side of it. Just haven't had the other inch for other fighting games. I feel ya. I forgot my cooldowns in one moment and then the next distance. It's a constant juggling act, right? Sometimes you're just not gonna juggle it perfectly. But yeah, I was gonna say, we fought each other so much, we know our layer ones, so it's like forcing yourself to change is especially rough because we fought often enough. And SSBA. Yeah, I mean, I got owned by something that I knew was probably coming too. It's just been a second since I've seen it, so yeah. Well, yeah, and that Clash too is pretty funny because normally you won't have too many people that'll do DP on Clash, so it's not something people typically think of. But because I'm a DP on Clash kind of guy person too, I ended up having to look at how to handle it because Charlotta DP kind of just owns my DP first and foremost. But the spot dodge, the spot dodge is what makes it in my favor. I finally got to that last point. I don't think the Charlotta can like do anything after the spot dodge too, so it's a really hard thing for Charlotta to commit to. Oof. Yeah, I gotta take a sip of water after that one though. Once we commit to the DP, we can't really abort. Yeah, because our feet's not touching the ground. It's the one nice thing I'll say about a grounded DP in a clash like that, right? Normally, that being grounded in one hit kind of screws me, but that's like one of the few instances it works in my favor. It works for like those DP clashes. I gotta get my stretch on. How long is hour and a half? Yeah, PP Man said he'll be on like another 30-ish minutes or so, probably. I think so. Yeah, almost 10 minutes. I have to add in other variations and not just DP all the time in Clash when I get the cooldown. Yep. It's that's what I was hoping that would force you to do at some point, because otherwise I can't use my other specials if I don't force you to do it, right? We heading out, and I heard someone said about me dealing with BC or something. Oh, we were just talking about your SSBA setup. Like how, you know, you did your demon flip into SSBA because it baits the BC and then you take advantage of the invuln state from SSBA. Yeah, I fought so many ranked players that love the BC so many times. Yeah, exactly. I was just like re-explaining that story for him. I remember I wanted the intermediate bright on the DP clash. I predicted Cad was going to DP, so I did as well on their wake up. On their wake up? Ballsy. Incredibly ballsy to do that on CAG wake up. But winning off that clash sounds pretty fun. It's a very risky maneuver and is stupid, but I got an knack of feeling their defensive composure. I mean, I don't blame you for using it. I'd imagine that's the sort of thing that catches a lot of people out, especially if they're not familiar with the matchup. Especially if they're not familiar with fighting you. I think you're the only one that does it. It's about sending a message. It's about sending a message. It does send a message in that this Charlotta got some tech, and then at that point you probably can steamroll the first of two. It's a simple deal with my plus frames. Between that and it being like 2 hits on the SSBA, it all comes together perfectly. You're not gonna die from chip damage. Yeah, but as a call out, especially when you're like at 30 or less than 30% HP yourself, it's a good call out to close a round. If I get hit by that, it doesn't matter if I was rolling the whole set. I only know how fear from that point on. I mean, the first time he pulled that on me, I was like, oh my gosh, that exists. Yeah. It's the kind of move that like sets the tone for a potential comeback on that alone. Type that will go all in or get demolished in return. That sounds like rookie. Definitely sounds like rookie. Somehow been the GM of all things. I believed it. I believed it as soon as I saw Mr. Rookie Man and S+. I've been a believer. I've been a believer since last year. Of course, there are certain players like Greg that would demolish me. I mean, it wasn't demolishing you. At one point, you were up 4-1, you know? 4-1 would have meant you won 2 ranked matches on my ass in a row. I'm just an old man that likes taking his time when it comes to adapting to people. 1 out of 100% of people that would wreck me into oblivion. Just depends on the scale. I was up for 4. Yeah, rookie. It was 4-1 at one point. Check the board back here. Check the board. Yeah. 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1. Like before I turned on my before I turned it around, you're up 4-1, see? And then I got the comeback because I made the read, but like 4-1 is winning 2 ranked matches in a row. You could make the argument I'm too slow on my adaptations. I just take advantage of first to 5, first to 7. Better than me, Lord. But yeah, you see, it's it was just turned around. It's like if we played ranked matches, we basically just went even. Holy. I was so focused in the moment, plus remembering the threat options like jumps and other stuff. Yeah, Anila having a reasonable threat with 2-2M jumping is another layer, I'll admit, so adjusting to that can be a bit rough. Especially since the answer to Anila 2-2M crossing up is not immediately obvious. That's the best part of casual practice, you can get lost in the knowledge. Yeah, that's like the best. That's why I like the longer sets. You're not really worried about the results, you're just worried about applying knowledge or figuring out weak spots. Also, what's the title about? What happened to CS2 market? So, Chives, Valve added a new thing in CS2 where you could trade red skin, like 5 red skins into knives. So people got a bunch of cheap ass red skins, converted them to knives, and just dumped on the market. So a lot of knives entered the marketplace in the last 24 hours and wiped out $2 billion in market valuation, and like dropped some of like the biggest like items by like 90% or something like that. It's actually insane. Longer sets are very fun. You can really feel the fighting fatigue. That too, right? You can't get comfortable. But that's why I like them. Force you to not just autopilot. And I personally brought it up, Chives, because I sold my stuff like a month ago. Like if you look at my stuff here, where is it? My market history. I sold like the September 22nd, September 25th, and then September, August. Because I had a feeling that Valve was going to be doing something stupid. Like just quite literally a hunch telling me that Valve was going to be doing something stupid. And lo and behold, a month later, I sold the top. So that's why I bring it up. It's been the talk of like, if you play like anything Valve adjacent, it's been like the talk of the town over there. When one gets tired, one tends to autopilot and legit sweating every single match. What would Greg do? What is the distance meter and cooldowns? It's a lot to take in, right? Grand Blue is not as easy as people say it is at some point. It just requires it does require a lot of, you know, juggling different concepts. And learning to like juggle that is a skill in and of itself. But I think that's what makes it interesting, right? Long-term interest is what... It's my long-term interest with the game. It's all practice, though. Well, hopefully we both get better at it by continuing the fight. It's just, back-to-back days for me, I noticed I get a little fatigued if I go beyond a 5. Fighting style really does open my perspective a lot and shine light on the wisdom the other Charlitos try to teach me. Yeah, at some point, finding someone that can put the ideas together is what helps, right? It's one thing to be told the concepts, it's another thing to try and see and apply them, right? So, I feel ya. I gotta test some stuff out myself. It's always nice. It's easy for a fighting game, but all fighting games being easy is just people it's just letting people get to the interesting parts faster. Yeah, it's kind of like streamlined to getting to like the mind games and stuff, right? Like doing combos, especially in Grand Blue, you can learn combos for the majority of the characters in like one sitting, right? Like 1 hour in the lab just looking at like a sheet for combos and you probably got it, right? If you're even like semi-experienced with combos in the game. The first ones are gonna be a little rough, obviously, but once you got like the rhythm down, it applies to the majority of the cast. That's such a huge difference in performance level and consistency. Combos are simple. How to get there is a goal one must focus on. Yeah, you don't really think about the combos outside of like how you're gonna end them, right? Or just noting how you started them, right? It's how you start them and how you end them, right? It's not too bad, and you get so used to doing them. Sorry, my phone keeps beeping at me too. Everything beeps at me in the evening, man. I swear, they know I'm streaming. Because this shit wasn't happening on Tuesday when I canceled stream. Yeah, combos are simple. So it lets you focus on the opponent a bit more. Hopefully, the ideal that we reach for is that at some point, we kind of just get good at juggling cooldowns and all that jazz too. Beep, beep. I swear I only get a dozen messages when I'm locked in or playing a multiplayer game. Yeah, exactly. This shit's been dry all day. And then suddenly, hey Greg, how you doing? Or hey Greg, can you check this for me? Or hey Greg, blah, 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 blah. Wah, wah, wah. I get, man. Yeah, I only get a dozen messages when I'm locked in. Hold up. I'm gonna move my mic, so 1 second, I'm muting. There we go. I pulled it a little bit closer, and then I can also see the chat window. I forgot the BC in defense as well as aggressively. Yep. Forgetting the BC in this game is kind of a big deal. Ideally, you don't BC everything, but there's some points you should probably be using it more, yeah. It's another point of contention, right? I can go 3 days without hearing from anyone. I get ready to play Magic the Gathering. Suddenly, I'm the most popular person on Earth. Exactly. As soon as you sit down to commit to something, right? Hey, how you doing? Every time. Oh, gosh. I tend to forget that tool a lot more when I lock in. You may want to just spend some matches just not even caring about the results, but just looking for good BC points, right? When you get to these sort of things, I like here's a good example. I got clipped on the replay channel last night when I was fighting Tubby, and yeah, let me bring it up. I was just limit testing, right? I was doing some limit testing, but it got clipped anyway. Let me bring it up here over here.
Dissonance. Instrument.
Knowing where to spend BC. Heading out. Good luck with stream tonight. Blessing of sheets upon you, chat. Thank you for hanging out, Frogman. It's much appreciated. You have a great night. There's a Galleon player who started this game only recently, and I think he's already probably better than I am if he played any other character that rewards patience. At the end of the day, people need to play what they want to play, right? Oh, holy shit, the Toriku set got clipped too. What the fuck? Okay, the Toriku set got clipped too. Damn. fluff battle. Can I hop in for a first to 5? Yeah, sure. You can come in next. I was just looking up a certain thing here. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, like this set, if you looked at the score line, you think I probably got rolled, right? It's gonna be like 29 or something like that. But like, I spent this set, I spent this entire set kind of just trying to limit test stuff, right? But that's kind of like the key point here. Ignore the score line. There are some match or sets and stuff where you just ignore the score line and you just try and figure shit out, right? Like in the case of like me versus Tubby here, I was just trying to figure out how I'm gonna fight new Zoe. Didn't really care that I got 29 or whatever, right? I was just trying to, you know, I was just trying to figure out the mechanics, and that's kind of the same thing. At some point, it's worth investing into sets. It's worth investing into sets to, what's it called? To just try and figure stuff out and not really be worried about the results. I got a comment here. I had to swap accounts here. I got a comment on the UL set as well. Toriku. Hold up, we got a Greg. We're leaving a Greg comment. Greg! There we go. Real-time Gregging. And I gotta show this to Toriku. I have no idea if I've ever been clipped. Greg! Greg! I love doing that. Okay, here we go, Midnight. We can fight. We'll be heading out. Take care, Greg. Take care, Rookie. You have a great night. I have no idea if I've ever been clipped. You can look at the replay theater as well. There's like a website called Replay Theater that like will scrape for replays of just about anything you've been in. It scraped one of like my matches where I was in like a VOD for like on Twitch, right? It wasn't even necessarily like a replay channel. So I think the priority for being for getting clipped is for just being, at some point, just being a prominent like stream presence, right? Or, you know, a high profile like pro, right? One or the other. Because after I'd been streaming for like about 7-ish months, my game crashed. Oh, that sucks. Rip game. Yeah, because after I'd been streaming for like about 7 months or so, at some point I started showing up on that channel because I was just, you could see me on Twitch consistently, right? But Replay Theater, yeah, the connection with the opponent was lost. That sucks. Oh well, we'll wait for you to come back. Yeah, you left the lobby. Okay, but yeah, you just go to replaytheater.app. I can post it over here even. There you go. And then you just go to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. They don't have it as Rising, but it'll show Rising anyway, right? And then you just type in your, what you'll do is like on either of the players here, you just type your name. And oh, I guess I haven't posted the Toriku set because it just came along. Not clipped, I'm still going into heaven. But yeah, you just go down the list here, right? I've been clipped a fair amount. And yeah, you see, this is the Starlight Ascension number 5. This wasn't even me on the replay channel. It was a tournament about 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. And then, oh yeah, here, my first ever clip was technically me fighting Meowxer on Paragon. On this anyway. And then yeah, Sin got my ass one time. And then it started like in, yeah, May. You see, May, or yeah, 2025, May 19th. And then ever since it's just been consistent. So at some point, it takes a little while to probably get noticed, but when you're noticed, then you're noticed. I have not been clipped versus Ed Gone Bad. It's okay, I haven't been clipped versus Ed Gone Bad either. I'm sure the dude, whoever hosts the replay channel probably watches my matches against Ed Gone Bad is thinking, oh, this dude, it looks like a miserable matchup. I do not have a good track record against Ed Gone Bad. Headstone, Wilted Flower. My eloquent name does not appear on there. Oh yeah, They probably, I think they're a little picky about the names too. I don't think I've ever seen someone with like a potentially like, you know, YouTube infringing name to like potentially get like a strike on their channel or something. Wait, no, this is literally just one of Ed's VODs. They just put a VOD on there, actually. Wait, I gotta see this now. Replay theater. Did they actually just put one of his VODs on there? Let me see. Ed gone bad. Yeah, the Steelers been getting, I feel bad. The Steelers he's been taking the brunt of like the getting owned sets here, cause yeah, it sucks it sucks for Abel. Does that mean Iago's never been added with all his creative names? I think Iago's the exception. Iago's the exception, I'm pretty sure, because he's high profile enough, people would ask why he's not on these things. But yeah, there's a reason why he's called Iago on all of these. Yeah, he put in Cassie. Cassie. Just literally YouTube. Did they just they just put your ass. Oh no. Oh my, they actually just put your ass in there. The VOD. Oh no. Is this, yeah, it's the same VOD, right? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that happen, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect it to be just a VOD. And it's a set where I got cooked. Yeah, Matera cooks everyone right now, it's just how it goes. Dieg, it's the same set. Yeah, 903. Is it like, yeah, it's the same link. Yeah, it's the same link. It's just the only thing that changes is the time on the bottom. Everything, yeah. Is Diegsternator? I think I've seen, yeah, Diegsternator. Galleon. What is he on? Galleon versus Ravens Wilness. But yeah, I've seen Diegsternator a couple of times. He shows up. Bro plays damn near everyone. Does he? I mean, all these, except for like this Galleon set. I don't know. I just thought he played Lucilius. I'm gonna be real. All right. Is he back? Okay, yeah, sorry. I didn't realize they were back then. Let me press. He mains a Lucy, can play a lot of different characters. Ah, okay, fair enough. I remember this one. I mashed on Ed, and even though I got the hit, Rain of Arrows gave Ed full combo and I died. I hate Matera. Yeah, Rain of Arrows moment. It's a matchup that requires a lot of patience. Oh well. It's not exactly free. I just don't particularly care to interact with it, right? Like, it's not even about like being zoned out, because Fairy for Anila is pretty, in my opinion, I think it's decent. And then Eustace is not the end of the world anymore with 2-2M existing. 2-2M lets us contest charged moves a bit more now. It's not a freebie either for the Eustace, or for the Anila getting in on the Eustace. Oh, Toriku. Thank you for the raid, Toriku. Much appreciated. Toriku, check UL cord. Our set got posted. check the ping, Mr. President. We've been posted. They posted our set. There we go. I knew it would. That said, it was pretty good, not gonna lie. As soon as the Tubby set got posted, it's like, there's no way they're gonna post the Tubby set and then not post the UL set after. I would be surprised if we didn't get posted. I knew it would. That set was pretty good. That's what I was thinking. That was the set I thought would be like good to post, right? Oh well, Bia's pretty good in the Fairy, and Eustace in theory is good in Matera, but in reality is hell. Yeah. Have you tried pressing 22H? Have you tried pressing 2-2-H? It's probably gonna be the most annoying advice to hear. Yeah, if you just 2-2-H, you actually just win, you know? Just automatically win everything. My B-Dog forgot Bia's top 0 broken.
Believe in victory.
I mean, she is broken, but not in the hit 2-2-H and win the matchup broken anymore. That's the funny thing about it. She's definitely not free win territory. I'll give credit where it's due. But it's also, yeah, it's just not hitting. You're not just hitting 2-2-H and winning. I am a true Greg fan. You're on a streak too. You and Kirigaki. There we go. I am a true Greg fan. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Toriku. Much appreciated. Greg, but yeah, getting advice in this game while playing Beatrix is actual hell on earth. I'd imagine the downside to playing a strong character is probably getting the world's shittiest advice. Because if it was just 2-2-H and win, I don't think people would be talking about anything but like playing Beatrix into Matera, right? That's the issue. Oh, finally remembered. Okay. Just press far heavy. Just press far heavy as well. What the? 6-6-H. There you go. That's how you play a fighting game, yes. Oh. Ah, freaking Anila. Add hell. The timing for add hell is immaculate. There you go. The add hell comes for all. There we go.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Go. You can do it like this. I messed up. Yeah, overextended. That's how you play a fighting game. But yeah, I've done my fair share of bitching about Bia. She's still goofy, but like PlayStation gambling, almond milk. PlayStation gambling, almond milk. There we go. Can we do it like this? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh no. I don't think she's top 1. I do really think Percy, Matera, and Lil are better. It's just availability of options on top and in value to convert is what I think puts her in top 1. Matera has more oppressive matchups in that she'll win them harder than Beatrix, but I think Beatrix having the ability to approach near every matchup in this game, minus like 2 or so characters, is what puts her at top 1. Not necessarily that she covers a niche, but that she just has such insane value and such good tools to cover nearly anything. Like, even if her tools aren't necessarily the absolute best for a matchup, it's the damage that she can do for it is still insane. Oh, and top 1 is like arguable, but it's not sure. Yeah, the only downside is that it's just who else if not Beatrix. Versusia? I don't think it's Versusia in her current state. She's not as autopilot as she used to be. Lil is strong, but he definitely has bad matchups that make him truly suffer. Beatrix Siegfried is bad for the Beatrix, but Lil into like Matera is way worse for the Lil in terms of bad matchups, in my opinion. It just it completely shuts out a lot, basically everything the whatchamacallit wants to do there. $1.8k gems and now GM. Dang, the Anila GM floor got really fast since the patch. I mean, to be fair, I think it's like 1.9 since I last checked it. But yeah, the buffs got people interested, right? That's just what it comes down to. I think Percy does have some matchups that suck too. Oh yeah, no, Percy, even when Percy is considered to go even with Vikala, for the only reason Vikala being potentially even is whatchamacallit is because Vikala just sucks, to be frank with you, in terms of damage. You have to admit that is a mistake, or a whatchamacallit. There's a bad matchup there, right? And it's like that's on Vikala, right? So like the argument is yeah, Percy into Percy, even the freaking Vikala being that kind of bad. Who raided, by the way? Oh, Kilvins, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you, much appreciated, gamer. There we go. Can I? Oh, okay. There we go. Literally because it's the only time I've ever noticed her items existing. Yeah, so that's the typical argument with like why we say Beatrix #1. Beatrix Siegfried as her worst matchup is still not nearly as bad as like what we're saying with like Lil Matera, or you know, even Percy Matera. East Coast Tone as well, thank you for the follow, much appreciated, gamers. That is the argument that I see behind it, and why I don't see other characters go for it. Like, the current meta state of the game is that it's reasonably close on the character side, give or take a few outliers, right? Like, if Beatrix is on the top end potential outlier, it's gonna be near, arguably, Vakala on the bottom end now. I don't think Sieg is the worst matchup. I'd say it's Vass. I disagree. I just disagree. Vasaraga is annoying, but when you understand his counterplay, I think Beatrix does okay into him. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand the Vasaraga counterplay. I crashed again. Oh, that's what happened. GG's. All right. GG's midnight. The thing about Vasaraga is that you can even know the counterplay, and it's still pretty damn annoying to keep it in check. And he's very good at snowballing still, even after his nerfs, right? So I will give you, I would rather fight a Siegfried than a Vasaraga in their current states. But I think if we're trying to be a bit objective, Beatrix does have good tools to counter Vasaraga and keep him held down. It's just a lot more annoying to keep him held down. But everything Beatrix has is more than enough to keep him locked down. I wish I had some Beatrix tools. Like, if I had that level 6XL for that matchup, it would basically be pretty damn hard for the Vasaraga to like hold down and get some armor, right? Without doing a arguably risky BC, arguably. Because yeah, and then 236U doesn't like really work as well either, right? It's very hard to play the matchup. I get you, because on paper, one could say Anila wins against Vasaraga too, but the actual execution of that, I make a mistake on like spacing, or I miss space like a 6XL and it's too deep. I get BC, they get armor. Even if it's not their turn, they have armor. Risky BC, those words don't go together, Greg. It's rather risky if you space out your 6XL. That's 6XL, when spaced, can bait BC, and because of how far 6XL can go with Beatrix and how slow Vasaraga naturally is, it's not too hard to play that spacing. It's just, you know, one mess up, yeah, you get BC'd, he has armor, good luck, right? I again, annoying, but if we're talking on paper, that's just I still think Siegfried will shut her down much harder. This matchup was rough. I can't roll, damn it. Yep, that's why I play it. The lack of rolling, yeah, when I was fighting your Ladiva as Eustace, that's when I noticed not having to worry about rolling made it a lot easier to hold my ground. But yeah, like Ladiva Anila is definitely a again, I don't mean the dog on Riazo, but it's like one of those parts of his like previous tier list or not tier list, matchup stuff that I just disagree with. I don't think Anila is 6-4 Ladiva's favor. It's just we have to play the normal game. And Bia really can't deal with armor well, so it ends up being kind of like Anila Wellness. If I never make a mistake, it's fine, but if I do, I just get ran over. Yeah, and I would dare say it's just the theory. Like, if we're talking theory, in theory, you could potentially do it, right? In practice, it's annoying, but I think Siegfried, even in practice, is just going to be what makes it even more annoying. Like, beyond annoying, I think arguably just a properly played Sieg into a properly played Beatrix on both ends, and we're talking like complete top end like gameplay here. I would take my chances with the Vasaraga, is my instinct there. Despite BS 6XL being outrageous, it's still easier to handle than Grimnir's and Kags, those twos that actually can't be BC'd. It's weird, right? Yeah, it's definitely weird. No funny roll in the SSBA. One, two, three. There you go. Hello, I'm curious from what part of Beatrix crits would you say annoys you the most? 6XL distance is probably the biggest thing about it, I would dare say. Her 6XL, in terms of like distance covered and the way it extends the box for it, is among the best in the game. Because of that, a lot of her offense is based around using that button, which is true for like a good chunk of the cast, but like you kind of feel it more with Beatrix than other characters, right? And that's like the main philosophy. I'll admit, as an Anila player, I'm not too pressed about her 2-2-H ability that goes under stuff, because our Fireball actually deals with it reasonably well, right? It's grounded, so it stops Beatrix from going under us. And that's the key pain point for a lot of people, is that she kind of just goes under those fireballs, right? Oh, dang it. Sheep! The third sheep is on vacation. Top end, I would rather never see Vasaraga, Percy, Sieg, or Vayne. I'm not going to talk on the Vayne stuff, because that's like the character I wouldn't see, but I mean, I could see the other three, I'll give you credit. It's probably in the same basket. The same basket of a nuisance. Oh wait, that's plus on block, what am I doing? I was looking for a DP, but I went for the jump. So the 6XL distance is what I would say. Yeah, 6XL is probably what I would personally say is what is the most annoying for that matchup for me. The saving grace being that Anila gets grounded fireballs is the TLDR. For mediums, because it gives Beatrix downplay material. I guess. I mean, her mediums are bad, but it doesn't really matter. In 6XL, when 6XL is such a strong part of this game's like offense, it doesn't really matter that her mediums are whatever. It affects her pressure strings, but like it doesn't really matter. You just do the 6XL game and it works. That is the main thing, right? Like, if this game were more footsies and like, if we're talking like OG vanilla and like its first iteration before Rush and all that, more footsie-esque, it would be a bigger deal that her mediums or whatever. Oh. Oh. Oh, I tried to 6XM on, or not 6XM, 2-2M on reaction. There we go. Her 6XLs cover the same distance. Apparently she can struggle to contest some very specific things because of her mediocre. The main thing that she would struggle to contest are going to be like stuff that's -8 or -9, I'll admit. There are some stuff like, again, Siegfried. Siegfried 2M spacings are really annoying for Beatrix to handle, which is another factor I would say for the Siegfried. It's funny, like she can't, yeah, Orcon OS, because she doesn't have a 7-frame 2M. Oh, dang it. She can't easily contest Orcon, which is Siegfried. Which is Siegfried. Siegfried's whatchamacallit, his little spinny move, Rekka. Well, fairy DP moment. Her sweep is 7 frames, but it's too stubby. Yeah, that's the other side of it, right? Like the 7-frame sweep is like, if it's spaced properly by the Siegfried, right? It's pretty damn stubby. It's just another factor for why I'd say it's her worst matchup, right? And then just something as simple as something as simple as like trying to kill PP man at the same time here. Okay, something as simple as just like, yeah, 2M, a space to 2M from Siegfried, even if he doesn't like cancel, is rough for Beatrix to handle as well. Like if 6XL gets nerfed, BF Flaw more of a thing. Yeah, exactly. Like I will say she's gonna definitely struggle if 6XL like ever gets nerfed in like any capacity, because a huge part of her stuff is 6XL. Like 4 heavy is still a good button, but 6XL is what it's kind of like enables it, right? Because if you're trying to like do some preemptive pokes against it, if you're trying to do preemptive pokes against it and she just does the backup bar heavy, that's where like the dynamic of neutral comes in, and it's rough for a lot of characters to handle, right? Oh. Is that? No reach, but no. There we go. Catch the attempted jump as well. So basically what I've learned is I need to abuse 6XL way more. Yeah, unironically, that is the main thing. And then if you're fighting an opponent that doesn't have a grounded fireball either, which is very few in this game, it's like Anila, it's Anila, Sieg, Percy, I think, and I think Vasaraga. Don't quote me on the Vasaraga, I couldn't tell you, but it feels like it's grounded. But the point being, if it's one of the few characters that, or it's like one of the many characters that doesn't have a grounded fireball. Oh, dang it. Then Beatrix's 2-2M and H are pretty good as well for like dealing with that. Even on characters with 6XLs, it's still a super important part of their kit. It has to be like, whatchamacallit, ooh, the Charger. It has to be like a, whatchamacallit, like Anila level 6XL to potentially change your game. And honestly, if I push someone to the corner, 6XL ends up becoming a huge part of my offense. Oh, that's the long range, right? I think like Vast doesn't care. I need to go. I don't 100% know, so I need to like go check it. But for just going off animations, it looks like it would be grounded, right? Oh, dang it. Ooh, nice. Okay. That works at that spacing because it didn't cross. But, just for like the other three that I know for sure. No? I need to just be more confident. Fairy doesn't have a good run-up mash. I don't need to be, I do not need to be, respecting it like this. Go. There we go. Like I'll test it after this set because I'm curious now too. But like just looking at it, like we'll test it. But like basically 2x is what I would consider using. Oh, what the fuck? The world's longest negative edge. Nice, sick. There we go. Caught the whip. Oh, wait, I could have done the... Well... In this instance, it doesn't kill me, but I could have done the 5U routing, because it was grounded. I gotta reconsider my options here. So. There we go. Bro, okay. This shouldn't end in it, but the next one's guess for... Oh wait, it did. Okay. You figured out the route to juggle it. I need to BC more, especially in the corner, but at the same time, my BCs feel useless because I usually end up right back in there almost immediately. Then you need to consider what you do post BC. Oh, dang it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, if you default to just doing like a 6XL after a BC, typically you're just gonna get owned, right? What a lot of people do as a mistake is BC into 6XL because it makes sense, right? Oh, I take my turn. Of course I'm gonna do 6XL. But you know, chances are you're not spacing it out at that point. Oh, nice, I got owned. You're not spacing it out properly because you're just thinking, oh, I got BC, I got the knockdown. So your thought is just you have to consider what you do post Oki as well, or post BC. And that's not Oki specifically, but you know. Oh, comboed even. Damn. There we go. Okay. GG's game. GG's game. Also note the same reason people hate Beatrix, they will hate Meg. Some people just don't know how to handle rushdowns either. To be honest, Beatrix is a bit more aggressive, right? You can't play the Shoto game plan against Beatrix. You do have to respect it. Like, against Beatrix, she can be aggressive enough that you're forced to change your game plan, right? That's the idea. So... Yeah, sorry. Beatrix can be aggressive enough with her moves with like 6XL to like force a game plan change, right? And then like Meg, same idea with Meg, but I mean Meg's a lot more all in on that idea than Beatrix, right? Meg is definitely committal to that style, so it definitely causes it causes like a change in play style, right? And being on the offense in this game is a pretty big advantage, right? This game caters towards being on the offense more than defense. So when you have a character with like a strong 6XL, a lot of things just line up for them to keep doing shit. Especially with Meg. She's got that 8-frame, she's got the 8-frame, whatchamacallit, right? 8-frame far heavy too. So like, honestly, they're incentivized to be pretty damn aggressive because they're, you know, they got stubby normals otherwise. They can do like a spacing trap after 214 HL or something, right? -3 in the spacing trap. What I wanted to check though, Beatrix and Vasaraga. Vasaraga's up.
Vasaraga.
I also know, yeah, but I had to like reassess how I play against those kind of characters too. Like depending on like the play style, you have to like change it, right? And you know, forcing someone to change their play style is basically like you can bring a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink, sort of situation where you can tell them how to handle a different matchup, but they don't want to. Okay, anyway, do it like that. And then, yeah. Okay, so Vasaraga, it's what I figured. It is grounded as well. So, to be fair to Cassie, sorry, a grounded fireball is a big deal for Beatrix. Because, you know, it cuts out one of her abilities to approach. It's not too many matchups that actually consistently do this. And even like with that, right? Like sometimes you can catch the cooldown, but it's kind of high risk. Back from Cali, hope it's going well. Welcome back, Blind Puppy. It's been a second. Yeah, we've been chilling. We were just showing some Beatrix interactions because we brought up the topic, but we've been sheeping. My biggest problem with Bia is that writing free is too fast for me to Twitch react to. Like, yeah, like the 2-2L admittedly is kind of fast, but I mean the caveat is that if she does the fastest one, it's -4. So you take your turn. So unless she's gonna do like, or not that, but like into something silly like that. Yeah, and then 2-2M being -4. But I mean the main, not that it's just too fast, I'm just too slow. I'm slow too, but some things you just gotta practice. Like I'll admit, I'm a bit slow on I'm a bit slow on reacting to this. Like in training, I'm fine because I know it's coming, right? I could do that. But when I'm like in a Vasaraga match and I'm worried about like I need to throw steps, I need to potentially jump on the steps too. I need to be ready to spot dodge on the guard crush. I need to be ready to whiff punish if they do the high and I stay low. Like so many things in my head to the point if they just like throw that at me, I get grabbed. Yeah, every hated fighting game character I could think of forces you to play differently, one way or another, right? That's what it comes down to. Beatrix isn't the, you know, a rush down. She does have Shoto tools in the sense of like a fireball, and like her DP is meterless, right? Meterless DP is a pretty big deal in this game for like anti-airing, right? Her 2H is whatever. I'll admit, whatever. It's not the best, but I don't think it needs to be frank with you. And then her Thunderbird specials as well also offer some options for her. So overall, she's the most Shoto-ass character in this game, in my opinion. She has access to a lot of tools. A fucking grab keeps hitting me because in the moment I always think I'm out of range. That too. Yeah, like unironically, like right there, like I barely got the spacing, but like I'm thinking like I'm safe, like right here, right? Oh shit, I got grabbed. I thought I was safe. I was gonna whiff punish. Her 2H has betrayed me so much, I hate it. Yeah, Beatrix also has a command grab and a comeback mechanic. That's like the yeah, it keeps adding on, right? Like Delta, like a 10-frame command grab. Sure, it doesn't really combo into anything, and this after this, yeah, like this, it's like +4. So doing that is still 7 frames. So like unironically, if you just like unironically, this into this is fake if you have if you poke with your 6 frame. It's just the downside is that if she commits to that instead and you go for the poke, you know, she gets a 6XL starter and it's a whole different ball game. Makes it so you can't play too defensive against her without potentially giving her a win condition. Yeah, because Delta Clock is also like the Delta Clock. I think the nail in the coffin, and the reason why I'm so adamant about her being top 1 is like she has a great toolkit inherently already, but then 10 frame command grab forcing you to take action. Sure, it's not that much damage. Sure, after it, whatever. But just the existence of it leading to a win condition is pretty damn big deal. Vermilion FGC as well. Vermilion, damn. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. We're just talking about some Beatrix stuff. Makes it so you can't play too defensive against her, yeah. Where Meg's more like Seahawks and Lance, where you can afford to block way more. Yeah, like against the Meg. Oh, look, it's Bia's worst matchup. It's even. So you're saying even Vasaraga is the worst matchup as opposed... Vermilion, slightly, yeah. Vermilion, what's your opinion on Siegfried versus Beatrix then? Because I was going off the information that Siegfried Beatrix was just going to be worse for Beatrix still. Now that we got a second person in here saying it, now I'm curious if I'm wrong. Because I thought it was just a matter of difference of opinion, but now that we got 2 people saying it, now I'm curious. What? Bia wins for sure against C. Why is that? I'll be real, I don't see the vision. I haven't played her as much. What is the vision? She's not full rushdown, she's the Shoto that leans into rushdown. Yeah, exactly. Beatrix needs to pay for her sins. She makes riding free, no longer hit low. I don't think that would, you basically would gut the move. Like, so, but from my perspective, when it comes to Siegfried, what is... like, just the grounded fireball that goes high enough to potentially just stop even, like, going over it, right? Okay, so L fireball's a little weird, but... L fireball gets that, but then, like, what about, like, H fireball shenanigans? What is the vision? Something like... Because, yeah, this isn't gonna clear, right? 5 key, low key, Dixon. Because of the spacing. Let's look at the boxes then. What is... So we're saying... Let's not compare... Yeah, let's go to the corner and compare then. Okay, so that goes to like the middle of that tile as his like, as that range. And then for Siegfried... Dick? Like, there's clearly a difference, and you can't use Sig far heavy either, because it's like a, it's 15 or 17 frames. Yeah, it's extremely slow. That's not gonna work. But how does Beatrix get to a point to enforce that if the Siegfried is using... If the Siegfried is using his fireballs, how is that being enforced by... whatchamacallit? Being enforced by Beatrix? Is it just because of at some point, like let's say like off a round start, right? We do a round start here. Fireball, that's like, yeah, plus 22. So that's should be enough time to like just do that, right? Are we saying because like light stuff is not as real now? But like, hold up. So we do this. That doesn't work, so that's clearly why. The moment he uses H Fireball, she doesn't care anymore. And then M Fireball is a bit slow, but H Fireball... Can this be can we BC? What happens if we do like a max range BC then? That's the other side of it. Brave counter on block count. Like, I guess it's cruddy? Like, what does Beatrix or Siegfried do after this, right? 21 is not that big of a deal when it comes to, like, you know, soft knockdown, right? L, you can spot dodge. M, fireball, it's annoying, but you just gotta block it or potentially spot dodge it. She gets in 5H range, and now he's scared to press. If you ever get hit with 5H, she gets a full screen conversion, and you've probably lost. Something like, let's say like we pushed them up. Let's say we put some spacing on it, right? And now we do. Okay, that combo was doo-doo, but like I see the idea, right? Let's like you play the neutral game and you get to a point where Beatrix wants to play her 5H spacing, right? Her ult fireball is really good against Sieg too. So we're playing, it's a few things. I guess? He has to be scared of doing fireballs when she has 50 meter. Can we do it like if we see H flash? Okay, H flash, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Even like that. In that way, let's like, yeah, blocks all, make sure that it catches it. And let's say like we're sitting like right here, like right about here. Kind of. So like it has to be like a little further out. Doesn't that go both ways? Beatrix, from what I understand, Beatrix isn't really gonna be... No, this is like a faster startup. 13 versus 18. 13 versus 18 on startup because the Beatrix doesn't need to use the fireball. Yeah, we're saying like we're playing the spacing, right? The idea is that we're playing the spacing. Because we just confirmed that Beatrix 5H has like a quarter of a tile increased in length on Siegfried 2M. Yeah, Siegfried needs to use the fireball to like not get far heavy. So like because like this far heavy is gonna control the neutral, the Beatrix can just like slowly walk up, right? And if he wants to like do that H flash. Okay, hold up, I gotta turn that off, that's annoying me. Counterattack settings on block, on wake up. Yeah, that off. So we're saying, like presuming, like it's what, like honestly, even like blocking it is the idea, because then like from here, if we do like, here, I'll do it like this, and then record 2M. Yeah. Oh, what the? I still had something on. Oh, there we go. Just turn it off all the way. There we go. So we're saying, yeah, he on the spot dodge as well. +1. Yeah, +1, but it doesn't even matter because of the spacing, right? If the Beatrix spaces outside of the Siegfried 2M. Yeah, like right here. We're saying that 2M, it's low risk for the Beatrix to throw that right there too, is the idea. And then I don't know if it's easy for the Siegfried to whiff punish that after either. Like the moment he tries to throw fireball and she throws ult fireball, she gets a hard knockdown and you're getting ran down. Yeah, so it's like just being patient. You try something, oh, good luck. I'm getting in your face, right? Yeah, +2. Like, So in that case, oh, I don't know the combos well, but yeah, it's like presuming we get like even like a little distance on like push block from just like a little distance. Yeah, okay. Then what is, now I'm really curious. I haven't seen this matchup since Siegfried got nerfed, to be honest, not as much, but what is From round start then, round start distance. It's something to do like, what happens if we do round start far medium. Position reset, auto, how do we auto play this again? I forgot. Blocking, throw break, recovery, counterattack? No, dummy. Okay, there we go, enabled. The selected slot, this is slot 1 currently. So even like on round start, it's even worse. Yeah, it's worse for even if that doesn't like convert the best, that's a huge advantage off a round start. And then the counterplay. The counterplay is just acquiescing round start? What is the counterplay here? Fireball. Yeah, okay, so it looks like fireball, but the issue being... let's do standing. The moment he tries to throw fireball and she throws ult fireball, she gets a HKD and you're getting ran down. She can't use 2-2M in neutral, but it doesn't really matter. And I guess it doesn't. So the key to the thing that I didn't understand before was the distance of bar heavy. If he H fireballs, it's on CD, and now we really can't keep her out because, yeah, what happened? So what happens then? Or what is? Where's the brave count? Here it is. I'm blind. So what ends up happening is that it just turns into like a 6XL game, right? Like you can do that, like boom, boom, force you to block. And then at that point, yeah, just we'll do Beatrix antics. And then like in that 7-second gap, presuming that just doesn't happen in the first place, right? So, okay, so the general idea that we're seeing here is that Siegfried is forced to use fireballs to keep Beatrix out because Beatrix far heavy is about a quarter tile longer than his pokes that are like about the same like distance while, you know, not being Siegfried far heavy. That's 17 frames. That's not realistically going to contest even Beatrix's 11 framer. Like, does that? Oh, oh. Maybe, like maybe to you, but that, yeah, that's a good whiff punish too. Not to mention that, yeah, Beatrix, freaking, yeah, Beatrix far heavy is really good at catching the lows. So, like, it's not even... Okay. Yeah, 2U doesn't even work in that instance either. Far heavy is too slow from Siegfried. So basically, yeah, Beatrix far heavy controls the neutral outside of, like, H fireball. And when C commits to H fireball, and if Beatrix snipes it, if Beatrix spot dodges it early, if Beatrix even just holds on, even like just blocks it out, the Siegfried has to commit to a preemptive like move, and if that gets whiff punished, GG's, you get a combo. If they don't do a preemptive move, GG's, that's a 6XL run up. And just 7 seconds to run the show. For Beatrix, that's enough. For Beatrix, that's enough time to, oh, can I? Yeah, for Beatrix, that's enough time to just do something, right? Okay. Okay, so I don't think she destroys them, but she's winning overall. So I guess I see the vision now with Siegfried, which is he's low-key kind of hard to open up because of 2M. That's the other side of it, right? Like I see the vision, but like this 2M, even if Beatrix can like is gonna outrange it like right there. Yeah, like this should be like right there, and then yeah, okay, so like this window to outspace Beatrix for her to do that is still rather tight, right? And like presuming if you're trying to play optimal footsies, and then with everything running around, like this is fast. Like yeah, 25 total frames, even if he doesn't like, you know, commit. And even if you like do manage to get it, you kind of got to be locked in, and then also you're presuming he doesn't special cancel, right? That is the side of it that I was thinking. Like, I'll acquiesce. I didn't realize how important far heavy was for this, but Siegfried 2M. I do respect Siegfried 2M, even if it's 8 frames. It just covers such insane distance. It's like one of the longest in the game, right? It's like Versusia has to be up there. It has to be like a Versusia tier 2M. Who is pinging me over here? Oh, it was Rookie. He was... Guys, Thursday Night Football is on right now. Yeah, we ain't got time for Thursday Night Football, Disso. We got shit to lab. We got sheep to play. We're theory crafting out here. We ain't got no time for football. we were just messing with some theory crafting here, but I've wrapped up my first to 5s for the night. We're gonna do probably just some ranked fun. Goofing, Charger. Wait, is Winter in the lobby? I need to go say hi. I'm saying hi to Winter. We're sussing out 2Ms. Yeah, we're sussing out 2Ms. Where's Winter? I saw him type in the chat. Winter! It's about time, huh? Call them gremlins, please. It's about time, huh? Greg time. Greg time. You are great. We found ourselves. That's what I do every time I see Winter. Okay. Ms. is calling you a gremlin. No. Mizisco. we're ratting. The hard drive to my laptop. The hard drive to my laptop is starting to go bad, Sag. It's about a decade old, to be fair. External hard drive. You should transfer your data and get a new one. Yeah, like my external's on like 3 years right now. But I keep it back. Okay, he's gonna fight now. Should we dox that Disso guy? I don't think that's a good idea. I cannot endorse doxing in my chat. We're just gonna play a bit of we'll do some ranked. Let me see who's pinging me over in Sheepcord too. I got Like I said, shit blows up in the evening, we're streaming every time. I just don't use my laptop enough these days to have it warranted yet. I'm only using it right now because my PC's been shipped to my parents, so it's unavailable at the moment. Fair enough, I just don't want to lose the data that I have on my own externals, right? Like, I had some stuff on my external that I've had since I was like 10. Like some old ass files that I've kept for like a long time, so it's stuff I wouldn't want to personally lose. It's more than like, you know, just games and stuff. It's like, at that point, put that shit in the Louvre. Put that in the Louvre. Oh, I messed up my combo. Oh. There we go. Outspaced. I can just back up. I don't really need to engage with all that. There we go. See, I don't gotta engage with the Nier here. Oh, that makes sense. Mine's basically all games, so my laptop only has 256 gigs. Yeah, you know, fair enough. I have games too, don't get me wrong. It's like a 3 terabyte external or something. Random. Okay, now we're getting a bit aggressive. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Plus frames. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Just back up. I don't need to engage. Oh, that spaced out to 2. Yeah, I don't want to interact with Nier. Lesson number 1, why am I interacting with Nier? I just need to pull back and let her play on my terms. I always forget in this matchup. I just need to play. I need to play on my pacing. But yeah, on the external stuff. On the external stuff, I would just make sure you have your stuff. If it's just games, don't worry about it, right? But I say more than just games, personally. That's -6 on block. I just don't need to care about. If I just play further back, this matchup becomes a lot simpler for me to handle. You know, you have to come to me. There we go. Like, yeah, this entire matchup is dictated about how much I'm going to interact with Nier pre-50, and if I build up an early advantage, it just wins in my favor, right? Oh. Yeah, exactly. No one is trying to interact with Nier because of her puppet. Even if she's been giga nerfed, it doesn't really matter. Not messing with all that. There we go. See? Case in point. Tried to suck me in and get a corner swap. Not happening. There we go. We just gotta shut down the Nier. No, Nier. I've learned that. I've learned from the other Sheepertons that we do not interact with you. We just sit back and let you suffer. I do feel bad because playing that matchup from the Nier POV has to suck. But I mean, if I don't play like that, I get 2-touched into death. So we were actually kind of screwed. Especially since they nerfed her 2-on-4H, like the distance her puppet goes when she wants to like throw it across the screen. That's not full screen anymore, so I'm even more incentivized to back up after she gets like 50 meter, because then at that point she's forced to run at me, and that's Nier running at you is not a fun time for the Nier. Vasaraga. Ha 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 ha. Road to exactly 499k gems. I don't fucking care anymore. This guy's on tilt queue. Oh, he's just legitimately on tilt queue. That's minus on block now. I don't really have to care as much. Oh wait, I messed up. Wait, what? That armored through. When I fight near, it's just block out depth and stand in 5U stance as Lucy. What you gonna do about it? Try to run you down. One, two, three. Oh wait, 5U combo. I remembered. 1, 2. Oh wait, oh, I messed up. Just back up. I messed up the combo. New combo routing. I should have just done 236H.
Battle 3. Engage.
No? Okay. He's just sending it. That doesn't work on Wake Up because it has 5 frames. He's just gaming. The gamer. Yeah, he's definitely on tilt. I feel bad. Sorry, gamer, but tilt Q is not the answer. Yeah, but Deathless Nier is definitely just like worst character in the game, right? Go. Oh, Cordru again. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had fun. Hope you had fun with your stream tonight. Thank you for the raid, though. Much appreciated. What's up, Kirigaki? Oh. Something like this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I mean, it's gonna let me get a kill. Howdy do, Gregory Anila Smalls. Howdy do. We're just we're doing some ranked matches. We did some first to fives earlier. I heard this is where the Gregory Anila Smalls resides. True. Yeah, Kirigaki has informed you it's the Gregory Anila Smalls, Biggie Small himself. We can just option select. Oh, my music changed. There we go. No armor. Wait, I messed up. I thought that was gonna be close heavy, so the combo could have kept going. I misjudged the distance. Let me Yuna. There we go. Let me turn down the music a little. Don't want to make it too loud here. Ad break ended. Soon everyone will know your full name, Gregory Anila Smalls. Vast nurse, my beloved. If they win, they should get back to 499. You know, yeah, if they could do like the one and done, right? The one and done into a win. That'd be pretty funny. Get exactly 499 and that's the end of the rank season for them. I can respect it.
Anila versus Zoe.
The Blaz of Grand Blue. The comeback. Vast Nurse, my beloved. Yeah, they help a lot, right? It's not... Vasaraga definitely did not get insignificant nerfs. Okay. Sin? Oh, it's Sin. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Oh. They won't save you. I won't either. You're going to hell. You had the lead. Back up, Greg. I tried. I was trying to after the far medium, but my old ass didn't block. Go. Got it. Dang it. Ow. Oh, well. Close proximity and them in corner, you can roll the drag. Close proximity and them in corner, you can roll the dragon. Like L Dragon even? I need to... I actually don't know that off the top of my head. And Punisher. Well, I mean, I see the idea if that just worked in mid-screen. There we go. Okay, I'll try it. Do it like this. 1, 2. The idea is let them get comfy only throwing it. Oh, conditioning. There we go. Block in mid-screen, roll in corner. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, because in the corner it'll punish. Oh. There we go. Push the advantage. I didn't have cooldowns this cycle. Dang it. There we go. Okay. Man, does not crack. I'll also do this to Anila. It makes sense on the Anila side. I just need to actually go figure out some of Zoe stuff. I didn't realize that was a thing. I never really considered how valuable a throw could be against Zoe. Just in general, right? But yeah. There we go. There we go. If Dragon Gauge is low, it will deplete it. Dropping Matera for Vicala, and I feel like ending life. Yeah, yeah. This character sucks so bad. Yeah, you chose one of the best characters in the game and went to one of the worst. Top 2 versus bottom 2, yeah. Top 1 to bottom 1, yeah. Oh, dang it. Rough stuff. Like, I'm actually losing my mind. Her traps don't work like butterflies at all. They're useless. That's why we say she sucks, yes. Yeah, that's next flash. Butterfly, trust. Ah, dang it, that was meant to be DP! Ah! JH like an idiot. There we go. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I should have. The right answer is that I should have just BC'd on one of the 6XLs and just did a chip out. But I'll. Oh, I shouldn't have won that. Deserved to win. Oh no. Don't let it happen. Mizuko tried to curse me. I got. That is if I was smart, I would have count the combo limit and I would have done 2 hits into SVA. I'd plug. It's a good thing that was the last round. Okay. Let's just take a sip of water after that. The correct answer there was not getting swelled with embarrassment after messing that up and just BC into chip on like one of the 6XLs that he would want to do, right? Because he wasn't spacing the 6XLs to be BC safe, so we could have just done some easy chip. Oh my god. Yeah. I thought I had the win, so like I shouldn't have brained off the last combo because I think I could have just killed if I did like 2 hits SVA. So, God. Oh, okay, it's fine. It happens. It happens, chat. Sometimes you mess up your combos. Oh lord. Oh lord. Sheep goat. We managed to turn it around, but by all means, I should have lost that round at that point, probably. Let's just get back into the state of things. I'll probably go for like another 20-ish minutes, maybe. We'll see if I last the 4-hour mark. And go from there. Anila. Manhattan Cafe. I don't know who that is. Yeah, low match point too, so unless they're like playing on an alt account, let's see how they play. How's the Meg hold up here? It's not one of the characters I actually want more. Okay, don't really know. Oh, dang it. Let's keep it compact. Keep compact answers against her. If she, I missed the Greg stream from actually playing the game clear. That was a mistake. I missed the Greg stream from actually playing the game. Clearly, this is a mistake. Yeah, you just missed the almost world's most horrific throw of a round, UV. I don't know if you just saw that. Pressure really got me because I thought I got the win, so I autopiloted the combo, but then I combo limited my SBA. I need to do far medium. Let's keep it compact. She's a rushdown. I need to be playing like she's a rushdown. Just... There we go. Yeah, I had to get over. I was reeling from embarrassment after I won the game, thankfully, because I had a huge life lead, but there was a world I threw that, and that would have been incredibly embarrassing. So I was just trying to focus myself after after that. Do it on reaction, okay. We're gonna do it like this. 2-2M is a safe jump. Oh, okay, you're just going ham finally. Oh, that didn't option select the way I thought it would. Nice, okay, good. There we go, not from that distance. Ooh. Okay. Changed up my chip out plan. Didn't. This guy knows how to adapt. If that was a 2-1-4L again, I was actually dead. So it's someone. Either it's a good player from a different game, or someone's just playing on an alt. Yeah, no, they're playing pretty solid. Got the whiff punish. I can't be throwing out Ribis. Oh. That was a bad. Pretty sure I've seen Manhattan Cafe before in vanilla. Well, it's hard to say because, you know, ever since Uma's got popular with Global, I can't really tell who's who anymore. This guy's a Matera main. Huh. They're playing on an alt then, because this character, or this account had like less than 2,000 matches. There we go. That's not me. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not acid either. I thought you were talking about a, yeah, I thought you were talking about like vanilla. There was a Manhattan Cafe. Yeah, no, Acid is not playing me. Acid has his own account. Oh, that's silly. Oh, that caught me as a second time? That was fast. Too many Oma names? Yeah, exactly. M call out potentially. Yeah, it threw me off because he has, here, I'm gonna change the music. I'm not really feeling this. Let's go to like this. There we go. Feeling more like something like this. Oh, Yipskit and Arun Laz. What's up, Dirter, by the way? What's up, Stargrower? Yeah, no, this isn't acid cookies. I know that much. I was just surprised. He's playing very solid. Very good adaptations as well. So seeing like less than 2,000 matches made me think of one of two things, right? Either plays the game, is just on an alt account, or, you know, playing on like on console for one, PC for the other. That sort of scenario. Or strong player from a different game. I've been spotted. I've been spotted. What's up, Biscuit? It's not the first time someone's got missed by the name. Oh, well, here we go. Yeah, you see 1977 on the matches. That's what threw me off. He's playing really solid. I can respect it. Wild Biscuit jump scare. Bubba Yoda. High blue. Oh, wait, you're talking. Oh, that was not the answer. Could be Temp. Temp has more than, whatchamacallit, 2,000 matches, that's for sure. That's the thing. Doing good. Hope you've been enjoying the Anila buffs. Oh, the Anila buffs have been super fun for me to have. Oh, dang it. Good call out of my habit. We're gonna do it like this, though. Right back at you. Oh, on reaction, even. Yeah, I don't know, this guy's cracked with his reactions. That's what I thought. And then we'll never know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about the who. I'm just impressed. Let's start doing some throws. He's playing a bit too reactively now. Like, he's not giving me a freebie with, whatchamacallit either. I'm trying to DP his, 2-2L, jump 2-2L, and he's just not giving it. He's just not giving it to me. Actually, wait, they're sick with it. This actually is me. Yeah, this is actually acid, you know? That's what I was saying, though. They're actually playing pretty strong. Like, yeah, even like backing up to potentially whiff punish my 2M. Oh, dang it. I put myself in the corner anyway. Oh. Yeah, throwing against Meg ever. Lesson number 1. Oh, that didn't... My Farlight didn't catch. Oh. I thought that would be Farlightable, but apparently not. I misjudged. 6XL moment. We're gonna call that a 6XL moment. The recovery on that covers well. Oh, what the? We're just gonna play for the chip. Yep. I was standing on the Vern statue and a free-to-play came up, punched me off, and ran away. Sounds like free-to-play behavior. True. Oh, I tried to 6XH there. Not fast enough to cover the lariat. Oh, nice whip punish. Got a good sense of the spacing on 2U as well. Oh. There you go. Not making it easy for me. There we go. Oh, no, dang it! Ah, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh, that needed to be DP, right? I got overconfident on the 2H. That's a DP angle. Nice. Ah, I just blocked it. Oh, oh. Got me. Yeah, did well, but really good adaptations. I'm impressed. Yeah, really good spacings, adaptations to my fireball stuff, and then adjusted when I adjusted, kept going back and forth. Didn't give me any freebies by the end of it. And then, you know, good spacing on, like, he had a really good whiff punish with the 2U because it didn't do the special, or the special cancel. OG in the mix, or OD in the mix, rather. Wrong letter after the O. That always makes me curious, then. Oh. Face roll. 236H is overrated. Isn't that the headbutt? No, it's the command grab. Yeah, it's 63. Yep. Send you to hell. Put you to the corner. Cashing in. I guess because it's OP? I guess. I mean, yeah. You only get 6XL after. There you go. Don't let him... Yeah, I need to make sure we don't get a second SBA. That would have been insane if the round went long enough to get 2 SBAs. And I was surprised it was cashed out so early. Oh, nice. Oh, I was expecting command grab, unironically. Oh, messed up. I'm so slow for when it comes to whiff punishing that. It feels like I'm like half a beat late. I have to do something like this. I'm dead anyway if I don't. The online local? Oh, damn. The online local as well, though. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great tournament tonight. Yeah, I saw you went back to the, whatchamacallit, the double Elima format, right? Good stuff, good stuff. Otherwise, I hope you had fun. It's always nice to see the tournament scene. Yep. But the raid is much appreciated. I'm trying to talk and not sell to La Diva. Oh, 2. Damn. Good call out of my habits. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I don't know if that was intended. That's unfortunate. That felt like a misinput. I hate to see it though. Yeah, in the middle of a tense moment. There we go. Hold my ground. Go. Does this kill? I may have messed up by doing whatchamacallit first. I actually messed up. Well, thankfully I was at the right spacing, but I should have done Raging Strike first because that would have been a better cash out. Go. Yeah, this matchup is pretty, Unfortunately, I do feel bad for the Divas in this matchup, and I think after like that first round, I think that was a misinput on the 5U. It's a tilter. I can feel that tilt. Remember my name. Wait, I'm trying to type. Dang it. You have no name. Okay, yeah, it's been a fun night though. I get to enjoy some of these buffs. Though I think for that matchup, it didn't really matter having those buffs, right? It was, oh, no, I didn't even get the 5U. The matches are Obama Gaming. Obama Gaming has entered the chat. Oh no. Hey, if this is him, this is gonna be destiny. All right, show me the money.
Anila.
Ah, I was actually hoping. That would have been amazing timing if that was actually Obama Gaming. Okay, 2 beans, 1 cream. Let's try it. Yeah, this is an Axis regular. Let's see if I can 2H the H flip. Wait, that was a bad safe jump. I could have died. Looks like Manhattan is sniping. Manhattan sniped you instead. He disconnected from me? Damn! Oh. He just didn't want the Obama Gaming smoke, you know? I was gonna snipe you walking in like a boss. I didn't think I'd have a sniper in rank. That's pretty funny. Oh, nice. You have my habits down. Ooh, I think that was with the YouTube. I've been owning lately. Playing more makes you more consistent. Who would have thought, right? Playing more than once a week. More than once a week of engaging with a game makes you a better player. It's amazing, right? Oh, backdash. Backdash was not the option I considered on Wake Up. I beat Monarch in the set, and all the labbing I was doing made sense for once. The payoff finally came around. I potentially should have died. The next time he jumps, it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a what's it called? Oh no, okay. Next one. Oh. Oh. Am I dead for that? Oh, no. Right back at you. Oh, that kills you then. He has bad habits in neutral. Take advantage of it then. Noise. On 50 meters. There we go. Whiff punish. Nice. I'm getting yipped on. It's okay. Everyone's getting yipped on. UL's in a pretty reasonably strong spot right now. Go. Oh, I didn't have meter. This character is crazy now. I mean, for what it's worth, the neutral dynamic for Anila specifically didn't change, right? Neutral for Anila into UL is about the same. It's just when UL does get into your face is where it becomes an issue, right? Most of my OSs don't. Yeah, my option selects don't work. Like, yeah, it doesn't really work too well either for me. The 6 frame 2M from UL is very strong, incredibly strong for dealing with some of these option selects. Because normally it just turns into like a 7 frame 2M game for Anila, but we actually get owned by that now because of the 6 frame 2M. Like, I used to see backflip and I could just fireball or jump or spot dodge. Yeah, it's not free on that either. It's actually going to. None of those work anymore. Yeah, her backflip got insanely better. Hey, it's this guy again. Fought him earlier. Hamlo. But yeah, Yule shot up the ranks in my opinion. It's also just harder to mash. Yeah, exactly. It's like actually insane how much she got. Just to be 1, 1, 2. Yeah, okay, I counted right. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, not from that distance. I'm not too worried about the jump in. Super jump, I would have had enough time to recover. Not the end of the world. Got your spot dodge, have it. Oh, that didn't. Oh, that didn't connect. No. Yeah, the delay timing that I normally employ is not good for... Not normally good for handling this. What? Did I jump? Why was I guess I accidentally jumped. I wasn't trying to jump. That was silly of me. Oh, that was not the routing. Yeah, I shouldn't have used it in the first place. Go. Oh, that's gambling. I'm just getting completely walked over. You need to reassess how you approach the neutral. We can look at some UL stuff after this. I'm down. Count your toes. Yeah, let me finish this match and then we can talk about some UL stuff. GG's. GG's, that was me. What? Counter? I don't think I hit a button. I'm not trying to hit a button. There you go. Put you in the corner for that one. Whiff punish. Help. There we go. Help, I'm under attack. We can look at it. The neutral game for Anila, the nice thing about Anila's fireball being so slow is that her backflip doesn't actually counter us that much. So at least for Anila, our game plan actually has not really changed much. What the fuck? You're getting a little crazy now, Amlo. Getting gambly. What's this? Man, I don't know how I was gonna try and extend the combo. 236H ends it as well. That was just a weird combo to extend. Anyway, Yubi, let's take a look, right? I'm always down. Always down to look at these things. I think we can go over the buffs immediately, right? We can go over the buffs that UL got and how that changes stuff. And I think there are two very significant things about Anila versus UL that change the dynamic of the matchup now. Here. Number one being, if they try and do their backflip now. Here, like if they want to try and do their backflip to like spot dodge it, Anila fireball. Like here, let me try and like time it, right? Like it's nearly impossible for them to try and time it to like do a backdash on our sheep. Like here. Like that's as close as I'm gonna get it, right? But Anila's fireball is actually slow enough that we don't deal with the projectile invuln. So that's important. Number two, if they do that, we can also still do this on, we can still do this on reaction, right? And like even if they want to try and do like, oh crap, what's the parry button? What is the parry button? Okay, it's skill, so. Opponent, counter, yeah, there we go. So we'll do that. Oh my god, hold up, I'm not comprehending. The point that I'm trying to make is that if they try and do backdash into parry, they're not fast enough to catch our 2-1-4U. Something like that. It's kind of slow. And I guess if I do it too slow, like we have to be pretty, admittedly we have to be pretty fast to make this work on the parry. But like if they do it from like right here, easiest thing in the world. Like if they do it from further out, it's gonna be a little more iffy, obviously. But if they're like doing like far medium into like backflip or something, right? Like they do the far medium from here, or they do like far medium from here, we can just look for H flash going back, and it's a reasonable thing. Then the other side of it is going to be UL's 2-2L now? Yeah, 2-2L. UL 2-2L into that. Normally we used to just use our, because UL's 2M used to be 7 frames, so we would try and do, we would try to do 2M to contest it, right? But because of how, like if they're gonna have to like mess up the spacing for this to be bad, but if they do it from like right here, oh no, okay. The point is, like this move, everyone could mash it, except Vass. Okay, I did this too slow then, hold up. Why is this? Why am I actually messed up 2M. Okay, the point that I'm trying to make here is that this is -0 on block, right? So -0 on block, and I'm presuming I need to space this better. So like right here. I think I'm just trying to be too active in general. Yeah, a good UL is going to use even her walk speed on an Anila, right? This is the kind of matchup I would not recommend as the Anila player. Trying to like chase, yeah, do it after far medium. Okay, that's a good idea. Oh. So like we'll put her like right here. Wait, so right there. Right there. Okay, a little weird on the spacing. I'm not exactly sure on it, but like right here. Yeah, there it is. If they space it correctly now with their 6 frames far media or 2M, the key thing to note is that it's low profiles, right? This thing is super low, and if they space it correctly, even with like Anila, like you see how low that is, and like look at Anila, it actually is gonna go right over the 2M poke, right? That's the key thing to keep in mind. So we have to be, yeah, there's a spacing they have to do. It's not free, but I mean, setting up that spacing as UL is not the hardest thing in the world. Like put it like right there, maybe. I ended up trading, but like, so like if they get that spacing on you, it's gonna be a trade, and then I'm sure if I can figure out the spacing. Yeah, there it is. Again, see, like if they figure out that spacing on you, and I'm sure they're gonna practice it because you know they're playing UL, it's their character. That is the biggest issue, and we can't 2M it. Normally we contested with 2M, right? Because 7 frame. And if they try to do it as if they try to do 2M after as well, 6 frame beats 7 frame, right? So those are like the 2 main ideas, but otherwise, a smart UL is going to just constantly try and like play around our ranges, right? Like if the Anila's using like 2U a lot, they're gonna try. Here, let me swap the characters. It'll probably be easier for me to be doing this from the other perspective now. Where is she? There she is. If we do it from this perspective, smart UL, that's funny. I mean, I think Kaina is the best example of this, of like constantly playing around my ranges, right? We're like, here, like, I forgot to say Falcon Pookie. Like, I don't know how to convert it, but, yeah, blocks all, so like, smart Falcon, yeah. But like right here, something like that. Smart Falcon Mansion, my Umadole, my beloved. So like, yeah, the point being, a smart UL is going to constantly play around your ranges, and even if you stop doing 2U and you're like, I don't know, commit to like far M, they're still gonna like, if they know that you're doing like, or whatchamacallit, let's say they know that you're doing that with Anila into like far medium into cancel, they're gonna jump it. Even if they, you know, honestly, even if they don't punish you because they're a bit slow, and it's 236H from Anila is not the easiest thing to jump in on. What's it matter? She takes her turn, right? It's kind of like, that's the key thing. It's like this song and dance is something I'm trying to get better at myself. But the key thing that a good UL player is going to do for this matchup is just constantly just play around your ranges. And then if you try and like, you know, cover the distance yourself, UL has really good reaching tools. So like between whether it's like going to be the far medium to stuff it out, whether it's going to be the 2M now. Honestly, this 2M is now an incredible 6XL stuff out button too. So like if they're constantly skirting around, they see you running at them, like if you're just gonna like run at them from like a certain distance now, they're gonna just 2M you out. Something like this, right? Oh, I messed it up. get off me, right? And you know, Anila's 6XL isn't even gonna be able to do that preemptively, right? Like unironically, I would not recommend trying to run down a UL. It's frustrating. I'll give you credit. It's frustrating when you can't like run her down, because basically she's just kind of running circles around you is what it feels like, right? But for the Anila player in this situation, you just gotta stay calm and you know, look for the backflip. If they do H backflip and you're not a boomer, you should be 214Uing it on reaction. And even if you don't have 214U, you can still do 214L to like get in their face, right? And then the other idea is that you want to force them to try and jump at you, right? Because UL doesn't get her projectile invuln backflip against you. It's really hard for her to get in. You can't do it on reaction to backflip. What, Anila 214U? What do you mean? You most certainly can. You have to do it on reaction to the follow-up. There's a spacing, like here, let's try and, we can go back to the other way. Let's say they do the cancel, right? UL, where is, oh my god, yeah, she's over here. You have to do it on reaction to the follow-up. Let's test that then. How do I... The only way to cancel it is stance, right? Am I missing something? She either commits to the move or... Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, she commits to the move, or she can spot dodge parry and cancel backflip. Oh. Okay, hold up, so... Depending on the distance... Okay, that looks as close as I'm gonna get. +6 still. What is the +9? +3. So like, it depends. Yeah, can she parry it? The parry is the spacing dependent one. Like if, yeah, the spacing dependent is, the parry is like the thing that's spacing dependent. I'll give you credit. Here, recording. So this. Oh, dang it. Yeah, but it's not guaranteed. Fair, but I think the ranges that it's not guaranteed are going to be ranges that UL's not. You have to see follow up before you ult. I guess for, yeah, because the key thing is like, here, let me do it from like right here. Oh. Dang it. Hold up, I'm so bad at UL. X into skill button. Ah, that's so slow. There, okay. Does that look good? Yeah. The key thing is like, it depends on the spacing, right? Like, if I do it from back here, oh crap, that gets parried. But if they do it for like, you know, after far medium, which would be like right about here, something like, you know, they do far medium, of course they're going to, like, the preemptive thing is they do far medium, or they do far medium 2M far heavy from here. That's giving you like the mental time to like look for it. You see it come out after the far medium. It's enough time to catch it at that range. Where the parry doesn't catch it is going to be at ranges, like, is the UL going to do it from back here? I don't think so. Here, I could probably do this faster too. Hold up, let me... Yeah. Can I like... You can probably 6xh all hops. Yeah, let's try the parry first and foremost, because that's usually the one that will stop. That will stop the 6xh potentially. God. Okay. Ult sheep as well. Yeah, 236U. Why is it stopping the parry? I'm looking at the recording and it's just like, is the slowdown stopping the parry or am I just boomer? I'm thinking it's just boomer. Like that, right? It's probably eating the input. Oh, okay, yeah, this is good, the annoying part of it. Oh my god, wait, because, yeah, it's set to do the parry. It's just eating the, oh my god, this is some training mode jank. That's actually annoying. What is happening? Okay. Keep in mind you don't need to punish backflip. It's just make it where all options lose the idea. So something like, oh no. Is it because the ult flash is eating the input for parry? That's what I'm thinking, right? Because if I do, yeah, no, it's getting eaten by the ult. That's actually pretty funny. Oh my god, this is so janky. This is actually incredibly janky. Okay, okay. Spam the input when you record it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Okay, there, it worked. Yeah, okay, so we'll record that as a slot. Now that we have that locked in, we'll then do slot 2. Yeah. Slot 2. Oops. Just let it rip. Yeah, that just lets it rip. And then now we'll do one more to do the low. One more for the low. There. Okay, so now what we can do is random it. And we'll do it from round start distance. That happens. Serious? Oh, here. And oh, I messed up the something like that. So it seems like, yeah, and then what about mirrorless then? Yeah, that doesn't work on that. I can test that. Kind of. Wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, not on reaction for this. Unless we do. Unless you want to act sheep to DP might work. Yeah. It's we can do it, like, yeah. It's probably X sheep because of the combo potential. Like here, I'll do it from crouching. Yeah, it's probably X sheep if we have optimal. Yeah, can I do it with it doesn't really punish her, but it doesn't stop anything, or it stops it. Yeah, just throw X sheep on backflip. It seems to be X Sheep seems to be the answer, and because of how this matchup works, I'm typically gonna have it on cooldown or off cooldown. Low's a little. If we're doing this, I'm trying to do it like as an on reaction. You can probably just 6 H behind it. Yeah, something like that for the parry. C backflip, execute sheep. Yeah. Seems like it. Or no. Yeah. Then like I'm trying to do it like as an on reaction thing. Even if I mess up the 6xh, it puts me in a spot for Oki. Yeah, something like this. If I get like the timing. Still plus 24-ish or so. Oh, nope. I'm trying to. If you're in corner, just ult DP and side swap. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Actually, let me double check. What is the this is 44. 44. Okay, let me just double test or double check something real fast too. I'm pretty sure if I do it on this Hanarashi, is it? I think it's Hanarashi, right? Is it? No, it's not. Hien? Is it Hien? Yeah, okay, it's Hien. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, so we're gonna do like, yeah, because I know this is a safe jump. And then, yeah, that's... I think it's a safe jump if you neutral jump, not 2-2M. Forward jump, yeah, it has to be a forward jump, but we do get a safe jump on that. I was just curious for a second, actually. Because I've been doing that, and I've been curious if that was real or not. Because, yeah, forward jump... Oh, what? Ate it? And then because of how... Oh, I messed it up, but it's like a grounded side swap. Here, we'll try it with... Can we do... I need to do like a micro dash. Late night Unk Gaming. Hop works too against backflip. Cause some issues if I do it like that. Funny enough, it causes some issue. Yeah, that causes some issues with the side swap there. Late night on gaming. What's up to Happy Chaos? Oh. Stop schmixing me! I'm trying to. Oh my god. Get your ass out of here. I'm trying to practice something, you all. Yeah. And then I'm mashing 2-2M. Yeah, that's not real. That's what I thought. I'm getting yipped. You can probably guard jump the throw. let's check it without the yeah, let's check it without the thing here. Turn that off for a second. Zero. Yeah, that puts me at 0. So if I want to do, yeah, if we're gonna, yeah, because if I do the guard jump, it seems like it's 0, right? Yeah, just 0. If I hold down forward jump, and just to make sure that's real, can I just, yeah, I'll just do it like this. I don't even need to do it. This is -1 now, or -2 even. Okay. Here. 0. Let's do, yeah, we can test this. 2 would be standing L, right? Yeah, standing L is gonna be their fastest. Messing the timing up. Oh. What the fuck? Something like this, something like this. Can I... Maybe you have to safe jump. That's what I'm thinking, right? The timing seems a bit odd. At which point, I mean, yeah, it catches the match if I do the safe jump, right? Yeah. It's safe jump, and then on the wake up, it'll just be, does X hop work? We can test. It's not gonna clear the distance. Yeah, this doesn't clear the distance, I know that much. And if I try and do like a, let me try and do like a micro walk. Micro dash. That gets, micro dash. Kind of, but I think that gets DP'd if that happens. Can you get a move out? I got JU. Are you talking about like cross or just like regular X hop into a move? Here, it's this setting. Because I think if I do... Well, that's just a regular safe jump. Set it to XDP on wake up. XDP, yeah, we'll do XDP. Or X, there we go. It's the 9 frame, right? Or 11? Okay, it's actually... well, here, we'll do it like this. We can do the... Okay, that catches if I put JU out. What if I do... Wait, actually, no, this is a good test. 2-2M, 2-2M. Don't make UL use MHDP, it's slower than her M. Okay, so presuming she's gonna do, yeah, okay, she'll probably do, we're saying she'll use MDPs, typical. That catches that. That does catch that. And if I just do like a regular... So, yeah. So let's say I do this. I think X hop adds frames before you're actually airborne, right? I don't know about add frames. It just you have some frames before you're airborne is the thing, where you're like still committed to the action and considered grounded. That is what I remember of the move. Adding frames is not what it does as far as I'm aware. It's just you're not considered airborne until this given frame is what I know. I didn't think it changed. I don't think it changed for this buff round of buffs. I think the microdex X hop is worth going for. Here, we'll just try. Yeah, microdash. Maybe. Even if they punish it, they don't get a ton with DP. You're just out of the corner. Yeah, even if they use 50 meter, like this is like a bot doing it, right? So they're doing it frame perfect. Just always doing normal. Yeah, in the case that they decide to mash it out instead, I'm pretty sure I catch it. Where is it? Counterattack settings, standing L. What if I do JM? Kind of. What about... Yeah, if I do it low enough. Yeah, okay. So... Micro dash. Oh, well, this is not the combo, but... Yeah, no, I definitely messed it up. Actually, what is my meter gain from this, too? $99. Okay, so it's not gonna give me like an SBA either if that happens. I guess what I mean is that I think 2-2M is a 54 frame action versus forward jumping 44. Yeah. Heading off, enjoy the rest. Sounds good, puppy. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoyed your trip in California. But you have a great night. I think you can ult TP and ult. Another thing that you can experiment with, but is expensive, you can ult DP into ult sheep into a guaranteed side swap. Because if they... Here, we'll... Yeah, they have to hold... Yeah, ult DP is a guaranteed 44. First active frame is 45, or 47 to 45. So at that point, they're forced to hold it. So let's see what happens. If they hold it, and they don't BC me, it seems like it's a good... Yeah, standing L. Yeah, we'll do nothing. That puts me at 20. It's probably need to time it. Yeah. Let me try and like time it. Oh, hold up. So it's not auto timing, like right there. That's 23. For first hits, then also land the normal. Yeah. Missed it. Try something like, okay, a little too fast. Wait half a beat. Like this. Kind of... I don't know how consistent it would be because that seems like a gap. Let me I want to play around with it. Like, yeah, I mean, from that point, from that hop, presuming like I would do this as like a one-off thing, I think, because I don't think I've seen other Anila players do this, right? It's not something I've seen for like UDP. Because 20, get the extra. I don't know if like 3 frames is the, yeah. I'm not seeing how I'm gonna time this better too, right? It's just because of like the distance it puts it out. That was bad timing. Oh, well, yeah, 20, right? 20 is not enough time for... What about 8 sheep? Eh. Fought Kaina today. Hope you had fun. Kaina doesn't make it easy, Coffee, that's for sure. Though, to be fair, I don't know how Grimnir... I don't know how Grimnir... Oh, we're right. Grimnir probably suffers, yeah, far light, far heavy UL now. That doesn't actually work for you. Well, it didn't work before, did it? Even with an 8 frame. Wait, no. 8 frame, 7 frame. No, yeah, no. Yeah, actually, that's a big deal. Because it's 6 frames now. Yeah, you're right. Anyways, the best thing is just to... is to just microdash hop normal. Take the DP if you have to. It's a frame, yeah. It's a 7 frame gap, so it used to be. Yeah, I had to count it for a second. I don't think 8 sheep would work. Yeah, take the DP. I'm like, this isn't even gonna like be a light starter combo, right? Like the literal worst that happens is I eat a DP, but I'm back to mid screen, right? I think this is like probably the best idea for covering stuff, right? He and I know each other, so it's also some player matchup stuff, but the fact that he can react to camera mix makes this feel impossible. Yeah, I don't think he's not gonna let you get away with some freebie. Yeah, so presuming we do, yeah, just Hien. Oh, excuse me? Hold up. Okay, no, that makes more sense. Wait. Probably because of the timing. If I can make it the timing tight enough. Actually, hold up. Microdash, like a true microdash. Hold the fucking phone. Yeah, that's bad combo limit. Yeah, especially when it gets to character or player matchup stuff. I feel ya. It's not gonna be easy. 7.5. Here, what happens if I do it on... It's probably gonna hit now, but I mean, what if? A true just tap. Excuse me? Hold up. Like a true microdash tap. Oh, okay, I messed up the tap. Oh, I had 97. There's already a hard matchup against him, but I'm telling you, the last time I felt this helpless when I was S-ranked Narmaya and S1. Well, you made it past that last plateau, did you not? So, if you can make it past it before, you can make it past again. Season 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. But, you made it through it before. You can do it again. It definitely feels daunting. You still got a lot to learn. Yep. This game has more depth than you think. I feel like I barely scratched it myself, to be real with you. I feel helpless every day, baby. I'm not very good with Grimnir. Grimnir feels like the kind of character that's going to take some time to learn to pilot, too. He's not exactly freebie. Jesse is Obama gaming, yeah. +5, okay. A true microdash, okay, a bit. I'm overthinking it now. And then that was too little. Wait, is it doing it randomly? Oh, it's doing it randomly. That's why it worked. Okay, hold up. Okay, yeah, no, that's why. I set it to random, not... So, like, UDP catches, but what a... Yeah, and then MDP. This is actually pretty potent. Here, I'm trying to test the timing. I can do it, yeah. With a 9 frame, we can do the JU and still have enough time to block. That seems like a very tight timing. If you press nothing, they lose, right? If I press nothing for the UDP, let's see. Oh, it seemed... I think I get hit? Looks like it, I didn't swing. Yeah, it seems like if I press nothing, I get hit anyway. So it's probably my best bet to swing every time. If you pull that off in an actual match, I swear to God. This is why we gotta pull this off. If they consistently do it. Yeah. If we can consistently do it, you can just X-hop without the dash and do nothing. Yeah, because I'm thinking it's something like, yeah, consistent. Like, if they're ready for that, it just goes to, like, mess with their sense of distance, right? Because, like, you have to look for the key thing for this is, like, looking for the micro dash. And if they're just... If they're looking for that, then that's the play. Presuming they are paying attention to the correct side still and still get the DP, because I think the reality is if they're looking for the cross and they DP like we're going to cross because they didn't pick up on the micro dash, I think what's going to happen is that it just goes to their 2-1-4U instead, right? Fox Flame. 99% of players won't do it. Yeah. Oh no, that's not it. Hanarashi? I think it's Hanarashi. So it's probably just gonna come out as like that. And they just will hold it and like... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think the layer 1 is that most people aren't gonna actually like note that this is gonna cross, right? So I think what happens is it's probably, even if they have good reactions, it probably comes out as like a 2-1-4U for them. And if I just like commit to JU every time, JM seems a little janky, but JU, if I do it like at the halfway point of the height, seems like I can get my combo. Like it's usually like a CM combo, right? So this is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. I will reverse old tackle it because I'm a boss. Well, yeah, you're a boss, but we're talking about the Normans here, the normies. Chances are we're gonna just cross them, right? I'm barely seeing the micro dash myself. Like the micro dash is pretty subtle, especially since you know, when you get UDP'd, you're looking a little high, right? You're not really looking at the Anila. Most of the time I'll hold it though. Yeah. Comes out as 2-1-4U. Yeah, if they're being crazy and they try and DP it and they don't have that sick timing, I think on average it's going to get, yeah, we'll just hit it out. And if they don't, if they just hold it, holding it should be in my favor too. Because yeah, +7 at that point, and I can do my well, what a lot of people end up doing, it's pretty real. Outside, like, you saw it, I caught that one time. Like, if I get the right timing, it caught UL's 9-frame MDP, right? like I got the JU off and it still like did a meaty to like potentially it kept that it was a meaty that would have caught the close light, but then also, you know, meaty the MDP. I think outside of like UDP, that is very real enough to use in a match. This is actually very interesting because a lot of people are actually letting me just get away with this too, right? Oh, oopsie. They're just like letting me get away with that. But admittedly, it's a new move, so you know it's not gonna be tested. I was just surprised it got like, oh yeah, it let me get away with it. Labbing against UL. Well, sorry, UL is not a mid-tier hero anymore. This is all my fault. This is more general stuff. Yeah, to be fair, this is UL has a 9-frame DP, so this applies towards like any of the fast DP people anyway. Also, remember, Greg? Oh, this message is ominous. What do I have to remember, Jesse? This is semi-real on Ult Sheep too. Ult Sheep? Are we talking like... Most DPs are 9 frames. Well, my frame of reference, Coffee, is Anila's 12-frame MDP. Beelzebub's insanely slow DP. I think he means 214U. I don't think so. I think he means 236U. Yeah, they heard the 236U. That's what I thought. Yeah, spaced, not close. So something like, oh, here, block it. It's like something like right there. There's a couple. There's more than like one other. I think that there's like 7 or so characters that have slow MDPs like that, Coffee. I think it's Siegfried. Either Gran or Jita, one of those two. Siegfried. And then the other one, like the other ones I'm blanking on. But yeah, the point of is if something beats a 9-frame DP, that's like a good standard, right? It takes the 8-frame. So like if we're doing this spaced, like here, let's say, like right there. Oh, dang it. Those characters have to use X to access a 9-framer. Yeah, Anila's HDP is, yeah, we get the 8-frame UDP, but yeah, 6 for an LDP, but that's not a DP, that's just a move. A very silly move to use. Yeah, it's 12, 11, and then 8 are the like things. Damn, Anila sucks. You can also L sheep or sheep charge into ult DP. You can L sheep or sheep charge into ult DP. Wait, you can ult sheep herd, not DP. L sheep charge. Spaced L sheep or sheep. What? Oh, hold up, my brain's fried. Presuming we give them a reason to block after 214L, they're not biting after the 214L. So let's say they block an L fireball. You can ult fireball behind it. Hold up. Like long range. There is a bit of a delay timing, like here. Like that's the issue that I have with it. Like it needs to be like that timing there. Something like that. Well, maybe like if it's like right here. And then something like that is what I'm presuming it is. Like we're saying space, but not like obnoxiously spaced. So something like right here. And then we just do that. I can't do it immediately. It's like a bit of a manual timing. Because yeah, if I mash it after, it's sometimes worth it to do stuff like that. It's something worth, yeah, I get the idea, right? If you need to. Just to be like, yeah, get off me. I need to, or yeah, well, I messed it up, but like right there. Oh, actually, I have an idea. What happens if I 2-2M? Okay, still in front. What if I do it like... something like that. I think it's minus 20 before you can act again. For... yeah, 20 if it's like the 2 sheet. Cat, Vera, Charlotta. Yeah, Beatrix, Cat, Charlotta, Jita, Narmaya, Vera, Granuel, Sandy, Wilness, and all have 9 framers. Wait, they have 9 framers? Oh, I see. Oopsie. I misread it. But Beatrix does not. Hers is 9. Yeah, 12 frames. Yeah, Beatrix and Jita have the not 9 framers. The rest of that list does. Yeah, so it was Jita that had the 12 framer. Or the 11? The not 9, I guess. I need to actually go look that up. But yeah, even if we do like old Fireball plus 20, even if it's, yeah, minus 20, presuming they're just, oh, oops. Like put it like right there. I do this. It doesn't. That's about the distance we can get like the cross up for Anila. What if I? Yeah, so it's like. Yeah, like it looks like a distance of 2 full tiles, right? Because it was like right there. It let me, I think it was like right there. Yeah, it let me cross. If we do like a little further. Oh, actually, that's a bit more lenient than I thought. Like right there then? I think this, What is, yeah, like, okay, like right. So like 2.5 tiles is like where it's not gonna cross up. Yeah, it pushes her back. So if I do it like a little closer, we'll do it like right here. Oh, CYSI as well. How did I outlast you? I thought I was the old man. Thank you for the raid though. I hope you had a fun stream tonight, CYSI. We've been labbing Anila stuff and some ways to get out of the corner recently. We've been doing this for a little while. You have to practically be full screen. It's wild. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like right about here, I think we get, yeah, it still crosses. It's actually kind of insane. And because of like the buffs, if we're talking about this idea of, you know, if we're just trying to get like out of the corner, right? The idea being like, I don't know, they're playing spaced here. They still don't get, yeah, they're not even getting pushed into that zone. So as long as we like keep that idea of like 1, 2, like 3, like a little under 3.5 tiles, we get the cross. My stream died and I hate restarting, so enjoy the layup twin. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. You know, real and true. Makes sense. We're just messing with some Anila stuff, you know, another day, another Greg stream. But I get you, I get you. I hope you had a fun time even with your stream going down. So, what is the max distance we can put UL where she gets pushed back and will still be, this is still cross distance, right? So if we put her like right there, okay. Like right there, 2.5 tiles. Does this still put her in cross distance? Kind of. We had a good grind, hit 500 crystals with Anila and got some fun beer matches in. The buffs are nice. The buffs are insane in my opinion. At least for like getting, like when we do get a hit, we get so much off of it now, right? And then I think the main thing I've been enjoying messing with is like 2-2M side swap shenanigans. That's what we've been like. We were talking about like some stuff about what we're supposed to be doing to like potentially get out of the corner, like after this. And we were talking about how even if this like gets a DP, like it took a UDP to get out of the corner, right? But if we did like MDP, there was a timing where if I did microdash 22H, like, yeah, microdash 22H, I guess it's a bit of a tight timing, but I hit it once where my JU, like, acted as like a meaty, so it would have hit them if they mashed, but they'd still had enough time to come down to the ground and block the MDP, which is 9 frames. So this is like the sort of stuff we were messing with. Yeah, see that, like, because I did like a true micro dash into JU. That JU would have been enough to land and hit the mash is what we tested. But then that covering 9 frame DPs is a big deal because that covers basically any DP that was not a UDP. I'm sorry, I'm tired here. And then the counterplay that we were saying that if that's going to be the layer 1 that probably trips people up, but we were saying with the counterplay, if I just did a regular 2H, no micro dash, like the micro dash is very subtle, right? The micro dash has to be for like half a second, it feels like. So if you don't even do that micro dash and you just commit to like a regular 2-2H, it acts as like a safe jump as well, and it covered the mash option as well. So that was the idea that we were going for, and I think the main idea is that UDP is going to catch this no matter what we do, but they have to. Did I fuck up the timing, or is there a timing I'm not hitting? Did I fuck up the timing, or is there a timing I'm not hitting? Okay, actually, now I'm curious. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, we may have been fucking up UDP Oki to get out of the corner. Hold up. This definitely feels tight, but oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Unk was unking. Unk was unking his micro dash. Okay, well it's a very tight timing to do it. Y'all have a true safe jump out of corner. Oh. We're gonna have to practice this timing, but it's worth practicing. Like if I manage to do this, okay, like I'm kind of like a little excited, yeah, because it's very easy to like try and like do it early. What if I just like hold it? Okay, well, you see, I got excited and I lost the timing, but there, as soon as I calm down, oh my god, what's the input for it? I can type it out. I mean, it's just 623, simple. Just it's not 214U. It's 623U. Just micro dash. Just I'm hitting like the dash button specifically. Is it down right? It's the 22H. Down right, down left. Yeah, we can do down right, we can do down left. It's better to actually 6-6. Really? Okay. Kind of weird. I'll be honest, I haven't used 6-6 at all for dashing in this game. Like I'm just like, I just did like a stutter step, right? Like you saw that. Honestly, I'm hitting it. Can you micro walk into it? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe? I'm trying to like do it. The micro rock maybe a little too far. Yeah, like I'm trying to. I don't know if it covers the distance, because like I get like a little more distance out of like the dash, right? Maybe. Well, that's definitely the wrong timing. Like, it just take, like... I don't know if it's... I don't know. I feel like the timing's off, just going off intuition. Like, truly just trying to do it. Like, yeah, I move forward, but like... doesn't look like it. That's what I'm thinking. Well, okay, well, that was definitely wrong. I feel like I'm getting approximately closer when I do like the dash button, to be honest. It's hard to say. What's up, Bland Bane Truther? I guess for personal experience. Oh, nope. I lost it. Oh, that was wrong. I think it's probably whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, I've lost the timing. But there's definitely like you have to move. There's no. It's probably because I'm just a bit excited. I was able to replicate it a couple of times, right? We were able to replicate it a couple of times, and even if you don't get like the true timing, chances are we're going to, like, below 50 meter, it's going to be even easier to land. But if we can get good at landing it on the 8 frame, like if we find that specific timing on the 8 frame, we can potentially, yeah, we could potentially just have the true safe jump, right? Ah, shit, I want to try. Like, oh, this is something I just want to practice for like the next hour. Don't think about it. There we go. Like, okay, that like microcosm, it's like such a small distance that just needs to be dashed. What if I just, no. Yeah, no, it's eating the dash. Kind of? It's like it's almost there. Oh, this is... I feel like that hits if it's like even like the 9 frame too. I feel like I'm just like barely off. Oh no. Yeah, because I can't... And Super Jump can't do this, correct? I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like Super Jump just gets owned here because it's plus 44 after a UDP. I'm pretty sure. Let me actually read it for a second. This should be, yeah, 44. So yeah, Super Jump doesn't work here. Would block frame kill work, or is that just a slower? Yeah, it's plus 44. Block frame kill. That, I think that would be slower. The key reason why micro lock wasn't working is because, like, you see, if I just tap dash, right? The key thing that I'm seeing is that it's the distance. If I just do a 2-2-H, we don't clear to cross, right? So like, it's not really about making the 2-2-H faster. It's just we need the distance. Like that little micro dash distance is what will give us the edge. You actually need to move, yeah. That's why I think the micro walk was not gonna work because of how far UDP pushes the UL out. It's like canceling the dash even, right? Oh, well, hang on. And it's almost there. It's almost there. Okay. I'm almost plinking it. I'm just doing it immediately. Just like turn your brain off. Just trust the movement. Trust the movement. I'm doing the old man thing of having like a half-second delay because I'm doubting my action. We gotta practice this. So we 100% have to practice this. Just, it's so close to greatness. Okay, yeah, and that point was 2. Oh no. It's so close, it's so close! I see it, I see it. It's seems like it's kind of frame tight. Very, like, you see it, like how close I am, right? I'm literally fucking up 1 frame here. Oh. This is cool, but this is insanely cool. Because having that cover, yeah, because the reality of us practicing this is like with the JU specifically, is because this should, like, even if I like mess it up, yeah, or hold up, close medium. Like it's worth practicing instead of just like not doing anything, because if they try and like fuzzy mash it out, it seems like we're going to have a way to handle the fuzzy mash as well. This is an extremely useful tool now. God. I like finding these sort of things though, because it means that it's something I get to practice in my free time and not really have to worry about burning out on matches. I do like practicing these things. It's therapeutic in its own way, but this is a good discovery. Oh, oops. Yeah, put it back. Action 1. Almost. It's like, yeah, okay. Like I barely move. Like I'm not looking at, the key thing that I'm noticing when it works is that I'm not really looking to react to the micro dash. I'm just trusting the timing. And if you trust the timing, it basically cancels, like the micro dash happens and then you like almost immediately cancel it, right? If you do it enough, you'll get it. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited. It's not microdashing to stay on same time actually true as well. For the sake of it being a safe jump, yes. Like, this is what normally happens. That's the normal safe jump. Like, a normal safe jump, if you just do it, like, that way, right? Most people won't UDP it anyways. Like, yeah, even if they're, like, cracked with their reflexes, they may not even like do the UDP specifically. Like, and let's try it with like let's actually try it with the whatchamacallit now, the MDP again. Have a side, most people, yeah, having a side swap safe jump when you can super jump is insane. Cannot super jump. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, messed it up. Yeah, you see, oh, that feels so much easier to do. Like, I'm literally off by a frame. If I get like that frame tight on the UDP, these like MDPs on 9 frames are toast, and anything slower than that, you're toast. Having a side swap safe jump when you can't super jump is insane, though. It's very weird. It's very weird. So it's worth practicing against these 8-framers, though. That's for sure. Holy. Oh yeah, that was too slow. It's like a cancel. Almost. Messed it up. There we go. Okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. This is insane. This is insane. Micro dash, like what I'm doing, I don't know if 6-6 will be a better input for other people, but I'm getting at least okay-ish at this with just hitting my dash button. Because what I'm doing is I hit the dash button and then like, yeah. Like it's like trying to be as smooth as possible. It is possible to do it too early. And that's how I don't side swap. Almost. It's a smooth motion though. Yeah, too early. Oh yeah, that was way too late, yeah. Conscious thought. It's like right there, it's right there. I'll do it like one more time and I think that'll end the stream. I want to do it one more time. Just one more time, one more hit. It has to be like a smooth motion. It's a smooth motion, but it can't be like just canceled, right? When it does work, it's like... There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Safe jump addiction is a serious problem. This is safe jump against a UDP UV. Like, do you know how many people freaked out when Willness was shown to have a UDP safe setup? Do you... This has been in the game too. 22H and UDP didn't get changed on the buff patch. This actually has existed before. Like, a UDP into a safe jump, like that is UDP safe, is insane. Oh my god, I can't help. Y'all suck at laughing. I laugh bass. Well, all right, hear me out. All right, hear me out. We're hearing you out. Well, what do you got? What do you got, UB? UBH? No, we just sandbagged it so we get bust before pulling it out. Real. Now that we got buffs, now we can start bringing out the bullshit. Can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I'm actually giddy. I want to show this to Awesome ASAP. He'd love this. Oh my god, I'm gonna clip this. I'm clipping this and then showing it to Awesome ASAP. But one more time. Oh! Okay, yeah. First try. Amazing. Anyway. We're ending it on that sick trick, that's for sure. I can't believe we just found that. That's insane. I'm showing that to the Sheepertons. That's pretty funny though. Right at the end of the stream, that an hour just flew by because of that, by the way. I can't believe it. But anyway, thanks to anyone that's hung out tonight. Vermilion's going. Yeah, we'll do Vermilion, it looks like. Yeah, Vermilion. Why not? Vermilion was here earlier. We'll send it back to Vermilion. I'm surprised he's back on. Yeah, he rated us earlier. It's only fair to send it back to him. But anyway, thanks for everyone that's hung out tonight. Thanks for everyone that subbed, followed, lurked, gamed, whatever you did tonight. I appreciate it. I'll be back on... Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, so I'll be back on Saturday if you want to see more sheep gameplay. Apparently we are fucking scrubs at labbing and we need to figure out more sheep shit, but this has genuinely got me excited. But anyway, back on Saturday, more sheep gameplay starting at about 4:30 PST, 4:35 PST, depends on when I want to get on. But either way, we go about for 4 hours typically. I'll be back then. Thank you for everyone that's hung out. Y'all have a great evening. I've come up with more sheep tech than y'all. I didn't. That. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Vermilion. Y'all have a great night.